Good morning, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls. Welcome to today. That is Sunday. Sammy, congratulations on first. How are you doing? All right, today we gotta make new abilities. We accomplished getting the new enemy in with shields. Aaron, congratulations on second. Camilos, congratulations on third. You're such a zoomer with fax no printer. I thought that was hilarious. I thought that was absolutely hilarious. Just straight fax no printer, as they say. That's not hilaripus. What is a hilaripus? That's my question to you. Anyways, we got the new goo bounce. Hilarious neither. You're telling me if some person just goes, yeah, bro, that's straight facts, no printer, you wouldn't think that's funny? Crazy. No sense of humor these days. Kids, what can I tell you? All right, so we got the goo bounce. It's a little bit better. It's hard to aim though, and I think that's kind of like you're meant to bounce it off walls, maybe that's the idea we're going with. Is Godot multiplayer really that complicated? No. I was able to set up really basic multiplayer in Unity in like 30 to 45 minutes. I do have a sense of humor. It's just not of a 5-year-old. That wasn't... My sense of humor is great. Thank you very much. It's great. A little too close to cam. Not gonna respond. Ooh. But no, it's speaking of the devil, howdy Cam. No, Aaron, Godot multiplayer is not like basic multiplayer is not that crazy. Where you really start to hit snags though is in the actual mechanics of the multiplayer. So not only like getting a player to move and like seeing that on two screens, easy. You can do that. When it really gets crazy is when you're dealing with connections from across the world or across the nation. So if I'm connecting from, let's say someone's from Australia to the US, you got to take into account the lag, and that's where, and the packet loss and all that, and that's where it's going to get really complex, especially if you have abilities or things that you need to see a visual shot for. Infinite Coder, how you doing? So like these shots, these little green shots, we need to send those over the server, and that gets a little crazy. The engine should handle most of that, I thought. No, you handle that. The programmer handles that. The programmer's the one that says, boom, boom, boom. Oxy, you're late. Howdy. Good evening. Good evening. Packet loss and such? Yeah, no, that's by you, the programmer. You have to program that in. One way to do it is to... I don't completely understand it, but the base premise, to my knowledge, is you have like a state machine, basically. It's like a network state machine, and you check what state you're in. Or the server, sorry, the host server, whatever you call it, same thing. Checks what state we're in, and then checks the state of all the other clients, and has to wait. You have to tell it to wait before it sends out its next set of instructions. So there is, like, it doesn't automatically do that. You have to set that up. I'm sure there's some part that's natural to it, but yeah. In terms of the packet loss, though, you're also the one choosing whether you're sending it TCP or UDP. So if you're spamming out to every door, or if you're sending a very specific thing, and then you have to get into, okay, well, what are the things I need to ensure absolutely go through? And that would be, what is that? Is that UDP? I always forget. I keep mixing them up. I think it's UDP is the one that's straightforward. Or it could be TCP. It's one of the two. But it does get more complex. The base premise of multiplayer is relatively simple. It just gets really crazy afterward. Really crazy after. So you can use Photon, which has international servers, but it's too expensive, and I want something more dedicated. So I ended up using Pernet. Interesting. end up using per net. I'm not sure about that. And I do know a lot of servers have, they do have features that will kind of help get that flow going and get the make your life a little bit easier with multiplayer. A little bit. Things like, and then they also come with like matchmaking leaderboards and all that. It's like nowadays you don't really have to make a leaderboard if you're using someone like AWS or some other big server for gaming. I wanted a congrats. Wait, why did you want a congrats, Camilos? Oh, I think I have finished my master's programming project. Now all that's left is to just write the dissertation paper based on it. Let's go. Congratulations, Camilos. But you're not done yet, so I'm withholding my congratulations until after you write your dissertation. There we go. Why am I catching strays when I'm not even here? It's a great question. Back to work I go. Whoa. Photon's cheapest paid plan is 95 bucks. What are you trying to use multiplayer for, Aaron? Because I wouldn't recommend, based off my own experience, I wouldn't recommend trying to pay for any kind of server until you have some kind of, your game's generating some kind of cash flow. Which, like, excess profits, I should say. I would start with peer-to-peer. Start with peer-to-peer, and then, unless, like, you super need it and you want to take the risk, but I don't think that risk is worth it. Hello, Nora. How you doing? Howdy. It's basically peer-to-peer. Then you don't need, you wouldn't need the server. You wouldn't need the server. And so then you can just go for free. Ish. If you use Steam, you would use their relay servers, which work great. It's a free option. Would probably recommend that. I'm sure there's other ones out there. Positive there are, but yeah. One player is the player and the host. Yeah. I just walked 20 kilometers and I'm drinking cherry beer. Life is good. Uh-oh. Drinking, but walking. The walking's good. All right. Today, we have to figure out this music. I tried a different playlist. Life of Nora would be even better. Would it? I question that. This music is just too much. It's too much. Okay, that's not bad. Whatever that was, it was like, blah, blah, was just too crazy. I walked what felt like 20 kilometers and drank a small coffee I got for free. Nice. Aw, I melt. You melt? I feel like Life with Nor would be like, you just be minding your own business and then you hear someone crying on the other side of the house and that would be about it. Maybe you get some random smells of chemicals or something every now and then. And you like look over and you see you're dressed up in a lab coat with these big goggles, pouring little vials and stuff. With you, I would cry too. Loser. But with me, she wouldn't cry. Is that true, Camilos? Would you rip out her tear ducts? What up, Dev? How you doing? It's really confusing. Drinking coffee is like a monthly occurrence, at least for me. Interesting. That's pretty good. I down caffeine left, right, and center. I only cry once a month. Oh, I thought it was once a week at minimum. Okay, that's not that bad then. That's not that bad. What's your cooking skills like? I only cry once per hour? Oh no, Camilos. No. I typically don't cry. No. I cry once per hour for 50 minutes. Oh, is this your 10-minute break right now? Taking a quick 10-minute break. Trying to refuel the tears. All right, so we need to... Ooh, I don't like that. It's zooming in and out as we do this. I cook okay. Should do it more often. Gotcha. So life with Nor is a lot of... You need to go out to eat, from the sounds of it. I like making pasta. From scratch or from a box? Because, let's be real. You just take the spaghetti and you put it in some boiling water. I've been craving a good, but I mean really good carbonara. I don't like carbonara. I've made it and it's pretty good. Like I made it well, but I just don't like it. It's too much cheese for me. Too much. Sauce from scratch. I see. I don't like tomato sauce. Next cooking with Covino when? When this game's done. Actually, maybe in Germany. We'll do a little cooking. We can do a cooking with Covino, cooking with some special guests. That'd actually be pretty good. Too much cheese in carbonara? Yeah, because that's all it is, really. I know how to make good carbonara. I make it with bacon bits. Yeah, bacon bits is like the discount version. You got to use that pork cheek. What is it called? Guanciale. I don't remember what it's called. Something like that. Because it's a little bit more fatty than bacon. Bacon's still guanciale. Yes, there we go. You're really close. Dang. It's a little bit fattier than bacon, so what happens is it kind of melts into it just slightly better. All right, let's see. Yeah, because I am also, not only am I a pro game dev, pro cook, pro chef. Should do some German Duolingo to prep Godot Fest? Nah. I'm just gonna meet a lot of people that happen to know German. That's my goal. I'm gonna befriend someone who can speak German and English. I'm gonna befriend them, and I'm gonna use them as the translator. Now, if you just use pre-salted bacon bits, the salt goes into the sauce. The salt does, yeah, but you're looking for the fat content as well, because the fat's gonna go in. Ich spreche Deutsch. Yes, Camilos, yes. I'm excited. We're gonna meet. We have to figure out how to get Sammy to Germany. That's the other part. Well, I need to figure out how I'm getting to Germany. That's number one. And then we got to figure out how we're getting Sam to Germany. And then we can meet every single mod. We can have a little get together. You don't really make fatty rich. I like to make my stuff fatty less. That's fair. But the fat does it adds flavor. It adds flavor for sure. Okay, now I'm getting hungry. Let's not, all right, no more food. Game dev. I can't get hungry already. No. It's a lot easier for me to get to Berlin than to Munich. I'll probably go to, I don't even know how far, because Germany's kind of big, right? Berlin to Munich. Train. 4-hour train ride? For $100? Oh my god. Oh wait, starting at 1550. I could do that. Maybe. We'll see. We'll see if I can even save up to get there. Okay, let's talk about McDonald's cheap, awful food, so he wants to be sick. Let's not do that, Oxy. No. All right, so we need to make the next set of abilities. What I mean by that is we got the goo bolt, we got the goo ball, we got the wave, we got the ultimate. My German is barely comprehensive, but it gets the job done. Good to know. So I got Camilos and I got Nor as my German translators. Perfect. Now we just have to get you to Munich, and then we win. McDonald's may be awful, but it's certainly not cheap. It's expensive, awful food. I did hear their prices are going up. I understand better than I speak it. I mean, that's all we need. All we need to do is understand it. Because then if we can understand it, we can hear them going, oh, look at that stupid American tourist over there. And then we go, then you just look over at them and you start like picking your nose or something. Yeah. Yeah. Vina, do you know the difference between Dutch and Deutsch? Yeah, Dutch is what Norse speaks. Deutsch is German language. And I know the history as to why it's called that. And that's because I think it was the French thought they were in Germany, and it turns out that they were actually in Belgium or something, or the Netherlands maybe. And so they thought they were speaking Dutch, but really they weren't. Or they thought they were speaking German, but they weren't. Yeah, something like that. Something like that. Commonly misinterpreted as thinking the Americans, but this happened well before the US even got there. I am educated. You know where I learned that from? From stream. From y'all already telling me like ages ago. German's name is totally different in every language. Correct. Yes, because you told me this. All right. We need to do... Let's see. How are we going to do the different abilities? We know what they're going to be. We know what they're going to be. Boom. And I have to open up Notion here. All right. And then we'll do... Pop this over. There we go. There we go. Also, I don't know if anyone saw on Discord. I'm probably going to mention it a couple times leading up to it. But I will be streaming. I think I'm going to be... If people are interested... I am planning on streaming Wednesday night with a couple other streamers because I got invited to play Peak. So, do a couple hours Wednesday night. For those of you in Europe, it's probably going to be closer to like 2 a.m. unfortunately. I was once in a restaurant in the French part of Belgium, and there were Dutch tourists gossiping about us that we were speaking strange French. We were speaking Flemish, which is Dutch. Don't those tourists feel dumb? What did you look at them? Did you like tell them you understood them? Or said like hello to them? That's what I would do. If I was like fluent in multiple languages, I would wait until someone was talking crap, and then I would just like talk to them like normally, be like, hey, how you doing? How's your day going? Whatever. And then just so in the back of their mind, they're thinking to themselves like, oh crap, did this dude understand all the crap I was just speaking? I think that'd be so good. Howdy, 12 feet up. How you doing? Let's see. Not this one. Where is... Oh. Bring it up. Click it. There we are. Okay. Yeah, after we were done, we said, Godenavond. Gudenvond. Oopsie whoopsies. I know Joe Sprack. Just guessing. No idea what y'all are saying. No idea. I assume the goo thing means good evening or good thank you or something. That's the entire genre of YouTube. These people didn't know I understood everything they said. Oh, 12 feet up. I'm very, very aware of that side of YouTube. I've watched a lot of Xiaoma. He is hilarious. He is just a polyglot that goes around loving learning languages. I think it's great. And he acts so dumb. They just start speaking their language perfectly, and they're like, "Whoa, what?" Oops. You mean? I know. Spreek, Jiao Tao. I was really close. Spreek, Jiao Tao. Yeah, I can be multilingual. All right, so what we need to do is for our abilities, let's go back to here, move you probably like here, go to classes, Goo Wizard. All right, we need to do the Goo Bolt Bounce. Yeah. My favorite Dutch. Covino speaks both English and Texan. Yes, I do. I mean, you darn tootin'. You darn tootin'. Maybe that's what I do. When we get to Germany, I will only speak in a southern accent. Covino, look at the Dutch I sent. Oopsie, whoopsies. The train is stuck. Oh my god. What? This is like ooh talk. I can read this. I can read this. This is terrible. The train is... Wait, hang on. It says like, oops, the train is stuck. We have to make it better. Make it feel better. This is terrible. I hate that there is an ooh language. Do you want a Russian lesson from me? Listen, dude, I barely speak English. I barely speak English right now. Barely. One of these days, I will learn another language. Although yo hablo poco or español para muy poco. Me gusta la playa. ¿Y tú? I could make it in Spain. All right, so goo bolt. We need the goo bolt to shoot and have little goolings that pop out and they bounce around. Does that make sense? Yeah, I guess so. No hablas en español? Pesimísimo, Camilos. Pesimísimo. Tú eres uno borracho. ¿Por qué no hablas español? Oui, oui. All right. So for the goo bolt, we need to go to basic attack. And we need to... Let's see. We have the normal cast. This is 100% not Spanish. That was Spanish, actually. It was Spanish. I called him... I said some things that didn't make sense, though. If you put the sentence together, it's a sentence. It just doesn't make sense. But that was Spanish, 100%. No is Spanish. What? It was Spanish. It was. And then I added a wee wee in there to, you know, to flex that I can also speak a little French. It was the most USC Spanish I've heard. Listen. My Spanish teachers always told me that I have the worst accent that they've ever heard for Spanish. I just can't do it. I can roll my R's sometimes, but I just can't. I don't know what it is. The accent just doesn't work. It doesn't work. They are correct. I know they're correct. You're not supposed to agree with it. You're supposed to be like, no, Covino, you got this. You can keep at it and you'll get there. Something like that. Man. All right. How do we differentiate the casts? No, Covino, please don't speak Spanish ever again. Wow. I get it. You're trying to crabs in a bucket, as they say. You're trying to keep me down. You're trying to prevent me from speaking other languages. Well, I'll have you know, Camilos. Give me a second. Google Translate. Polish. I'll have you know, Zle Pashnius. Yeah, that's right. I said it, Camilos. That's what you get. For those who don't know, I told them, you smell. What's the heck? All right, cast. It was certainly not Polish. Was that not? Google Translate said it was. We'll just Control-Shift-T. Wait. Oh, it went away. It was definitely Polish. Definitely was. I said... Oh. Pachniez.
Pachniesz.
Pachniez.
Pachniesz.
Pachniez. There we go. Okay, maybe the text you saw was Polish, but you said it's not Polish. That's fair. That's fair. Okay. How do we change our attacks? I guess what we could do is forecast. This might be a little dirty, but we could match. We could match. So what we need to do here is we need some kind of variable. Whoa, my thing just went crazy. Pachniez just means you smell, without the bad connotation. In fact, a rather good one. You can say Pachniez ladni, you smell very nice. Oh, so thanks, Covino. You're welcome, Camilos. You're welcome. See that? I did that on purpose. I wanted to compliment you. And so that's what I went with. I went with something and I just said the compliment as if it was an insult. Like, wow, you're such a cool person. Do you just smile all the time? How dare you? All right. Cast. We need to do Goo Wizard in the character. Ooh, in the character class. Boom, boom. And then what we can do here is we say, mastery, upgrade logic. Those are the ranks. Health? Okay. I guess we need to also have an enum for the... No, we probably don't. I'm trying to think of a way where it's easy just to swap out which basic attack we go with. Because all it is it would just be like a match statement, I would think. Maybe we'll find the answer in the dialogue margin. So we have on select class button pressed. We load the class in. We set the class. We're gonna need another button press for which version we're going with. Yeah. So maybe we put the enum in the player class. Does that make sense? That might make sense. I'm not feeling this music though. Ability ranks. Could also do a Boolean. Shove it up your class. Don't be gross. Don't be gross. Let's see. I want to do... I'm at the class and code. Yeah, that's... I knew you meant that. But putting it in the class? I don't know if that makes sense. Because I'm trying to think about what we do is we walk up to the trainer, we open the dialogue margin, and we're basically looking at the trainer. I guess we don't have... Maybe it'd be easier to set up the UI first. I know that's typically backwards, but it might give us a better idea of what's going on here. We need like a button here that will swap it out. And then when we press it... Wait, let me make a little swap icon. When we press it, it would swap out. That'd be good enough. But it needs to swap the ability info as well. So we'd have to swap the entire thing. Which means we need a new ability info. So in our character class here, we have abilities. And then... and then we have selected. Okay. I see what's going on. I see what's going on. We have them selected. So we can add a new ability info then into the Goo Wizard. Goo Wizard. Oh, Goo Wizard. How's everyone's Sunday, by the way? Sunday? Sunday. Has anything exciting happened on this Sunday? It's just really hot here. Very hot. Sunday fun day? See, I don't really go with like Sunday fun day because it's just, to me, Sunday's just another day. It's another day. There's nothing special about it. Goo Wizard basic attack info Trez. Oh, I have to make a new one. 28 degrees here. I don't know what in freedom units. C2F. And then you said 28. Oh, it's a little bit hotter here. It is about 32. 32 here. All right, ability info. 28 equals 82. Nice reverse. Yes. Yes, yes. Oh, wait, that is a nice one. 28 to 82. Dang, that's a little cheat code I should remember. All right, we go into abilities? Yeah, abilities. Okay. So we create a new resource. Ability info. Create. And we're going to call this Goo Wizard basic attack 2 info. Yeah, we'll do that. Name, this will be Bouncy Goo Bolt. And it's a basic attack. Bouncy version. And that's fine. Do it again. Create new resource. Ability info. And then Goo Wizard special attack 2 info. Special attack info. Special attack 2 info. Okay. Sticky Goo Ball. And this is a special sticky version of Goo Ball. And we'll just leave 2 for now. We'll just do 2 for now. And that way we can worry about doing the swapping instead of just making them all at once. All right, next up, we need to go back to the Goo Wizard, which we're gonna have to do a big refactor of this this code base because we have a lot of dead code. We have a lot of things that we're just not using anymore, and I would like to change that out. Quick load. Basic attack 2. Basic Goo Wizard basic attack 2 info. Quick load. Basic or special attack 2 info. There we are. Cool. And they're not selected. Okay, so all we have to do is select that ability info and then run set current abilities again. I think that's the play. Yeah. Set current abilities. And then how is this being set onto the UI? It's under the player, and then we go from the player to dialog margin. That's on selected class, which we still need to figure out the saving and loading for. Set class information, class resource, trainer type, get child count, set ability, class resource, I. For I and abilities grid, get child count. What is this set ability here? Match case. Class resource and takes an ability index. Okay, and then it goes into the... Ooh, okay. It needs to go into the selected abilities, not just the straight class resource abilities, or else we have too many now. So ability get grid, that's fine. We load the class resource, and we set ability with the class resource. It should be class resource dot selected abilities, right? Class resource, instead of abilities, we actually say selected abilities. Selected abilities. There we go. And now that will work because we're saving it to a variable, and bada bing, bada boom. Yeah. Let's add, just to cheat it out a little bit, and for testing purposes, let's go into here. And we don't really need to, I guess we could just add another H box into this V box. Add another H box. And we'll just call it, actually, better yet, let's just do a button. And we could do swap basic attack. Yeah, we'll do that. Whew, excuse me. I was working on my Godot game last night. I learned quite a bit about the node and signal system. The layer and masks are still weird to me though. Layer and masks is the simple way to remember it, is that a layer is what you're on, and then masking is like you're wearing a mask. And so that's what you're looking for. That's it. You're just looking what you're looking for. So if you're wearing a mask and you're masking, that's someone with a mask on, and you're masking, say, 1, that means you are looking for 1, layer 1. Simplest way to kind of remember that. And then swap basic. And we'll connect this to the debug UI. Debug. Boom. Bang. Yeah, it's pretty straightforward. Nice mask. Thank you. And then if you want to get complex with it without getting too confusing here, so you have your layers and masks. Each layer and each mask has a value to it. So in code, you could get the layer and then set it to whatever the value of that layer is. And the layers are not valued at the same number. So layer 1 is valued at 1 with a bit of 0. But then you go to 2, it's 2. 3 becomes 4, and it starts doubling after that. So it's all doubles, basically. Like 4 is 8, 5 is going to be 16, as weird as that sounds. Because 8 plus 8, 16. 32, 16 plus 16, 32. 64, and so forth. I wouldn't worry about that. You just click the button, and you're pretty set. And then if you want to add multiple, that's when you got to add the values together. So if I want 2 and 3, I'd actually say layer equals 6, because value of 2 and value of 4. Yeah. But it's not too complicated. Not too complicated. All right, let's go back to debug. And what we need to do is say player dot class dot set current abilities, but we need to select the ability. Huh. Yeah, we need to select the ability. I wonder if maybe it'd be easier actually on the ability info if we just swap it out. I think that's the play actually. On the ability info, we have two versions of icon, name, and type with the description. And then we have a selected bool, but then we can also have a version 1, version 2 enum. Maybe that's the play. Version 1, version 2. Version 1, version 2 enum. And what that allows us to do is we would just say, we're still using the same ability info. Instead of trying to swap out resources like that, just use the same one. And that also keeps things a little bit cleaner too. I kind of like that idea. Let's try to run with it. So let's go back to our resources here. Boom. Basic attack 2 and special attack 2. We're gonna delete both of those. Yeah, that's fine because it's in the goo. I added it to the goo wizard trez. Goo wizard trez. Just remove those two. Yep, there we go. And then we'll put on these versions. So we could say export var version as I guess ability version in our enums here. Enum ability version. And it's just going to be a 1 or 2. 1, 2. I mean, is that right though? Version as enums dot ability version. Okay. Close that. Then we go to, yeah, version 1, version 2. I wonder if we could set some kind of function here or something. Or I guess it would be like a, could do an array. Icon. Or we do icons as an array of texture 2Ds. And what that allows us to do is swap between them. Yeah. Let me do this. Array of strings. And then another array of strings. Like that. And we don't even need selected at this point. Because we're just all keeping it in the same thing. And then when we go to our dialogue margin, or sorry, set ability here, which is in the, what? In the ability margin, we do selected ability, selected abilities. We don't actually need that. Instead, we could do abilities and then take in the version. As the index. I think that would work. What up, Skywalk? So if I just do abilities, ability index, and then I need to do dot icons, because it's plural now. Icons, and then I go ability dot version, and we'll have a version that we flip on and off. Class resources, abilities, and that's ability index. So it gets whatever ability we need it to, and then we do the ability dot version. Yeah. So we need to go back to our character class. And then we need to say, oh wait, that's selected abilities. Okay. Not much. Having a girlfriend relation with Claude. I asked 3 questions. She said she won't talk to me for 5 hours. Oh. Man, oh man. This is all easily avoidable. Just don't talk to girls. There you go. There you go. No sweat. No need to... No nerves, no sweat. You're all set. Ability. Reset levels. Mastery upgrade. Yes, in the character class, but I want this in the ability info. I see. Ability info selected. Okay, we're gonna refactor this a bit. But first we got ads playing. I need to grab some more water. It is so hot. I am just downing this water. Absolutely downing it. 32 ounces already gone out the window. All right, we're gonna check on the words, heading to level 1. Wait, where are they? Lots of fun. Boom. Words. There we go. All right, I'll be right back real quick, and then when we come back, refactoring the things, refactoring the little abilities. Boop boop. Yikes. I have returned. Alright, let's turn these words off. Boop, boop, boop. Oh my god, Covino's back. I miss you so much. It's over. Alright. We gotta get back to refactoring. I gotta change the goal as well. Change the goal. Refactor ability info. Abilities. Or ability swapping. That's the word. Refactor ability swapping. There we go. Okay, so when we set current abilities, we're doing it based off of selected. I don't think we need this anymore. Instead, what we do is we go for ability info in the abilities. We need to say ability info and do the enum there. Yeah, ability info. This music is going crazy. What the heck? Oh, no, we do version. Okay. Okay, so we could do version. So it'd be a ability info version for everything. So if ability info, we don't need that. Selected abilities, we don't even need that. Yeah, we don't even need that. We don't even need set current abilities, do we? Yeah. All this is just not needed anymore. And then it's gonna break something for sure. We don't know where yet, but it will. Yeah. Set current abilities. We don't need that. We go back to the player's dialog margin. Set class information. And then set ability here. So what this is doing is it's setting the ability info stuff, which we just refactored. So that way it will take the ability.version into account. And then text, same thing. It would be ability names. This is an ability info. So let me make sure. Icons. Let's plural it. Descriptions. Yeah, we'll just make it all plural. Make it all plural. Back to here. Set ability. Ability margin. Names. Ability dot version. That way we get the info. Descriptions is ability dot version. Yeah. Okay. Sick. Now, it should at least swap. Set class information. Update class upgrades. That's what we want. Update class upgrades. Okay. And then within the class, when we swap the ability out, because we're not doing selected, we're just snagging the abilities, which should be here, the array of ability info. Okay. And then it has the type, it has the version, which means in our manager, we need to do basic attack, and then we need to do our version. Yeah. So we could slap that on to the ability manager. We could do that. Can't afford, can't cast. Unhandled. There shouldn't be 2 spaces there. Should be 2 there. Should be 2 there. 2 there. 2 there. There. Okay. Yeah, I think maybe we do just put it on the attacks themselves, and then we can just say, because this isn't getting any type of info stuff. It's the one actually storing it. So instead, we'll do export var version as an enums.ability version. And then we just do match version. And then we say enums.ability version.1 does this. Tab. And then enums.ability version.2. And we'll just print version 2. Okay. Cool. Let's... I mean, that's just gonna work straight up. But let's see if it works. Well, we're gonna have to set the buttons, actually. Swap basic. So we set the current abilities. We don't want that, though. We want to do... basic attack dot version equals enums dot ability version dot 2. So we set it to a version 2. But then in the player class, when we update abilities, which isn't a thing anymore. Yeah. Not a thing anymore. Let's mouse over results. Huh. This kind of looks like a mess. It's a player script too. But the player script doesn't really care about this. So instead we just do on the ability manager where we're swapping the version. So now whenever we press cast, that will work, but we need it for the ability info and whatever's setting that ability info, which should be the ability margin, getting set ability called. So, how do we specify which ability we want to change the version on? This music is very distracting. I'm gonna change the music, actually. We're changing this music. Get it out of here. It's too much. It's too much. I need like a nice chill kind of thing. There we go. Nice and easy. Back it up a little bit. Back it up a bit. All right. Abilities, grid, set, get child, set ability, class resource I. Okay. Cool. Maybe in set ability, there's no exclamation mark toot. No. Get resource. Well, there should be. I don't think there should be. I don't think so. No. Sam, did I tell you? I think you accidentally, what is it? What's the, like a Pavlovian response? Now every time I see your name, I think of gaming, and it's not good. It's not good. So you need to just never mention gaming again. But Two New Nerds has two. Probably. They probably do. Ability grid. Get child. Set ability. Needs to be when we set this ability, though. We need to get the resource. Well, we get the resource. We get the version, but we need a way to change that version. I guess we could do ability index for it. I'm sorry that I make you want to mop your floors. Man, oh man. Man, oh man. It also doesn't help that I got some buddies that are playing now. And they're playing more often. And it's like... they're playing right now. And not watching the stream because they hate me. But they're still playing right now. And they invited me to play, and I'm like, oh, I want to play. Howdy, Lupo, how you doing? But no. We got work to do. We got to focus. We got to make our own game. Who hates you? Everyone. Sam does. Mostly Sam. VAR ability. Class resource. Abilities. Ability index. Ability.icons. Ability version. So we get the version, but we need to change the version. Maybe we just put... No. That wouldn't work. And Sam, you didn't invite him to play with you? No. Sam, that's the problem. Is Sammy's been inviting me to play games. And I'm like, no, I can't. I gotta focus up. Gotta focus up. Trying to pull me away. But I am playing a game on stream come Wednesday night. On-swap basic pressed. I wonder if I could just do player class dot abilities 0 dot version enums dot ability version dot 2. We're gonna be playing Peak with 3 other streamers. Peak with 3 other streamers. It's all on Discord. It's gonna be on Wednesday night. So definitely not a time I typically stream. That's gonna be a little bit later, and it's gonna probably for a couple hours. I don't know if I'm streaming it yet. I was invited to go, and I was like, yeah, sure. And I don't know if I actually am or not streaming it. I assume I'm streaming it, but yeah. Oh, set current abilities is not there. Because I got rid of it. Set current abilities. So I need to set it with the versions. Which I really don't need, actually. Fun. Yeah, it should be fun. It should be pretty fun. No idea, though. I haven't had an opportunity to really play much with these people before, so... I don't know. Could be really fun. Could be terrible. Absolutely awful. No vibing going on. You never know. Never know. Get icons. Dot icon equals selected abilities I. And that's taking selected abilities. So I need to do abilities I. Take you. Copy icons. Boom. Bang. Dot version. Bread Monsters. Guess who's back? Back again. Bread is back. Tell a friend. Took a break from game dev. Oh no, you took a break? Why'd you take a break from game dev? Why would you do such a thing? I think that's it. Let's try it again. Burned out, I guess. Ah, I see, I see. Nope, that didn't work. Out of bounds index 0 on array of texture 2D. That means in my goo wizard, I didn't set anything up. Let's see. Abilities. Ah, there we go. I didn't set anything up. Let's quick load the goo bolt. Quick load. Goo bolt. Names. Add. Sticky goo bolt. Bouncy goo bolt. Sick. Basic attack descriptions. We want 2 sticky bouncy. Save that. Now we got to do it for all of them. Yep. For them all. Which I should do this actually in here. Ability info. Yeah. Do it in here. Quick load, bolt, quick load, bolt. And then strings, boom, boom. Sticky goo bolt. Bouncy goo bolt. There we go. Wait, why does it say ability 1? Did I click? Oh, oops, I clicked ability 1. That's fine. Bouncy goo wave. Sticky goo wave. Gotta change the name of this. Goo wave. Bouncy goo wave. Sticky. And then replace both of these with a goo wave. Where's my wave? There it is. Quick load. Boom. Bang. Yeah. There we are. Now the next one. This is the one. Oh, good. It does have them set. That did indeed save. Special attack needs the same thing. Quick load. I don't really have a image for it. Yeah, so we can just throw in the Godot icon. Boom. Boom. And then names. This is the ultimate, isn't it? Or is this special? This is special. Bouncy goo ball. Sticky goo ball. Boom, boom. Bouncy. Sticky. Boom. Cool. We probably need to do the dash as well. Yeah, I think I need to just hit all of them up. Special attack. Yep. Do I have the... Oh, wait. Do I not have one for the ultimate? I do not. Interesting. That's fine. Quick load. More Godot icons. Boop. Boop. There we go. Dash. Oops. Dash. Boom, boom. Dash. Dash. Save. Okay. Now, when we hit play, maybe, potentially. Okay, cool. All works. Yep. Let's go into here. All right, sticky goo bolt, bouncy, bouncy, dash. Cool. Now, if I swap basic, it breaks. Cool. Invalid property key version, value of type int. On base type, no. So that means that this debug UI does not have the basic attack. Duh. That makes sense. So I need to do player.ability class ability manager dot basic attack, like that. Boom, bam. Okay. Make sure. Okay. So we should see this go from sticky to bouncy. Nice. There we go. And it should print. Awesome. All right. We can now swap versions. Sweet. Bam. We have to now make it actually doable instead of just being in a debug UI. So to do that, let's go into the dialog margin. And let's open it up. Boom. Cool. Class trainer. And I think what we'll do is on these upgrade abilities, the upgrade margin itself, I think this is where we put a button. Yeah. And I might just for the sake of it, button, and we'll do boom, boom, just to the corner of it and lay it out by like 20 by 20. Oh, numlock. 20 by 20. 50? That's way too big. 35. Okay. 35 is not bad. We just need a little icon for swapping. So we just do swap and then do text behavior. No, not text behavior. Sorry. We need to go into theme override, font size, 18. Ooh, that's way too big. 12, 10, 8, 10, 12. It's 10. 10. That's good. Swap. All right. So now what this is going to do is it's going to be swap button. Save. We need a pressed signal. Connect. Now, okay. Set ability. Let's do this. Let's do var ability and then remove this var. And then here we just do ability dot version equals enums dot ability version dot 1. Or I guess we need to do a match ability version enums dot ability version dot 1. We say ability version ability dot version equals enums dot ability version dot 2 enums dot ability version dot 2 ability dot version equals enums dot ability version dot 1. We do that. After we match, that's when we'll call set ability once more with the class resource. An ability index. Shoot. I guess we could just do another one for update. Func update ability version void. Yeah, I think that's fine. Or just update ability info. And then we're just gonna take these and copy them like that. And let's preface it with an underscore because we're only using it in here. And we'll call it right here. Update ability info. Yeah. Save. And let's give it a go. Bow, bow. Bow, bow. Oh. There we go. All right, open it up. Swap. Nuts. Oh, I didn't do version. Little typing error there. We also go back to 2D and let's hide the dialog margin. Play. All right. There we go. There we go. Sick. And it swaps back and forth. Awesome. Sick, sick, sick. All right. Now that we have the swapping of the abilities done, we need to actually add their functionality. So that's where it's going to be pretty simple. We just go into the ability manager, go to our basic attack, and we're just matching the version. That's it. So version 2 will basically do the same stuff as before, except instead of projectile, we're gonna rename this to sticky projectile. Sticky. Like that. Make sure it didn't break anything, and it did. Quick load. Goo Wizard Ultimate Basic Projectile. Okay. Actually, the only difference here is in the ability itself. So we could just give it the version. Yeah, because we have Ghouling. And we just do a different Ghouling here. So we have Ghouling that gets called here, attach Ghouling. And instead we just do bounce Ghouling. Yeah, that's it. Okay. That's not bad. Let's do, I guess we have to clear out all this. Clear out all the dead code. Yeah. Boom. 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 Okay. And then here, we're gonna need a version Guling. We'll swap this for sticky, and then do another one for bouncy, like that. And then perfect. It's not gonna update yet. Sticky. Not stick, sticky. There we are. Quick load. Before we quick load that, go here. Go to our Guling. There we are. And here we are. We have Guling. So we're gonna want to make this guy a yeah, we're gonna make this one the sticky version. Sticky. Sticky. And then rename to sticky Guling. Rename this to sticky Guling. Oh, don't need that much. Sticky Guling. There we go. Sick. Now in the projectile, go back to it. Quick load. Sticky Guling. Bang. Awesome. Now we have to go to, we don't need alter mesh anymore either. On body entered. And this is for the reflect. If body is not player and has method take damage, then we take damage. And then we need to say a version. So var version as an enums dot ability version. And then we hit it with a quick match version. Then enums dot ability version dot 1 does this. Enums dot ability version dot 2 will do attach bouncy, or we'll just say pass for now. I successfully balanced a bag of popcorn on my mic arm. That's congratulations, Aaron. That sounds terrifying. Because at any moment, you could accidentally just drop buttered popcorn all over your setup. Expected statement found else instead. Why is that bad? What's wrong with here? What? It's Twix flavored popcorn. I'm fine. And yes, that's real. I have heard of that. I've had Reese's flavored popcorn before. It was quite good. Match version. I guess we have to do the match first, though. Huh. Have you installed Hannah Montana Linux yet? No, Awk. No. I don't plan on doing that. No way. No Hannah Montana Linux going on here. Let's just do this. Okay. Now we can do the ability version. So we go here and go back to basic attack. And we don't need this part first. Yeah. So remove the word sticky. And just projectile. No match. And then tab, save. And then we just say projectile dot version equals version. Bang. What the heck? How many bits? So you install Hannah Montana Linux on stream on a virtual machine. I'll donate 10 bits to the cause. Well, we're saving up for Godot Fest. So it would have to be like I'll set something up for during the affiliate anniversary on September 20th. We can have a little bits goal there. Whatever they donate, I'll double so we don't have to see it. In that case, Aaron Oxbot, I need about $700 to get to Germany. So if you guys can do $350 worth of bits, then we should be good. Even if you dedicate 15 minutes for it, I'll make it a goal. I'll make it a bit goal. Is chat a bank to you, Covino? No, not at all. That would be cool though, but no. No. Greed kills, Covino. That's not greed. No. Although, I could, because $7 deal. No. Wait for it, I'll put it as let me write a note. I'll put it as a bit goal for when we do our thingy. When we do our thingy. Our, affiliate anniversary. Let's do affiliate anniversary. Add Hannah Montana Linux on, there we go. Added. I'll double my previous offer. No. We'll do it for the affiliate anniversary. We'll have a goal. One of the goals will be to download and use Hannah Montana Linux for a duration. That will be the thing. That'll be one of them. Yes, that'll be one of them. Amuski, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the team. You now have access to the beautiful, the immaculate team emotes you can use to welcome people to the team. We got a quick load. Goo Wizard, basic attack. Ooh, that was the wrong thing. Clear. Quick load. There we go. Okay, now we got it. Boom. But no, we need to save up to get to Godot Fest, so then we can stream at Godot Fest. Because now that I have Godot Con under my belt from streaming, I have a newfound skill set of being able to stream IRL, little IRL con stream, and I think it's gonna go a lot better too, because I now know the angles. I don't have to worry about shoving the camera up my nose. It'll be good. Yeah. Look in general, see how my work is going. Oh no, Cam. Is it bad? Yikes. That looks like a fun time, Cam. For those you don't know, Cam is cleaning flooded toilets. Cleaning flooded toilets, just as he was born to do. That was 4 whole mop buckets. You know the angles prove it. Angle, wait, what? What is this? What is this? 15 degrees. Getting hot? Okay, 13 degrees. That is not a 10-degree angle. You're telling me that this is less than a 10-degree angle? That was 15 degrees. Because literally cannot be 3 degrees warm. What was it? It doesn't say what it was. Ridiculous. Wrong direction. Oh, it was bigger than that. Bigger than that. I want to go home and have a shower. I've got another 4 hours of my shift. Yikes. Yikes. It was 26 degrees. Wrong. No way. No way. Stinky boy. Indeed, Pika-Petey. Indeed. Cam is smelly. My shoes are gonna stink of crap now. Yikes. Yikes. Wait, is this isn't the new... This is the job you quit, right? This is the one you quit. Or you gave your 2 weeks for. Or 3 weeks. You got convinced to do 3 weeks. Yikes. After they insulted you too. Oh no. Oh no. After they insulted you, they're now... Oh. Yikes. That blows. Alright, now we need bouncy goo. Bouncy. So... Could do another function. Function bounce ghouling off of body. Actually, I don't even need to bounce it off of body, because I could just make it do things. Void. Pass. Boom. Save. Okay. Bounce. So now we just need to make little bouncy ghoulings. Easy. I guess what we would do is take the goo ball. Yeah, we just take the goo ball and go from there. So, heck, what might even be better is if we just do a rigid body. I actually think that might work better. Now I'm thinking about it. I was a guest DM for a friend last night. I had a disco lich with his band of succubine barbarian. Every attack with whips, chains, domination, and charming. Pika-Petey, what are you talking about? That is, I am concerned. I am confused. You're talking about you were playing D&D or something, right? This wasn't, you were, this, yeah, this has to be. This is definitely. Still, wild. Not the weirdest one I've heard. Alright. Sticky ghouling. We're gonna do a rigid body here. 3D. And we're gonna call this bouncy ghouling. Take here. And we can just copy that. Paste that. There he is. Look at that little guy. Beautiful. We need to do a collision shape. We'll do a sphere for him. Zoop. Oop. Bring it up. Zoop. Bring it down. That's fine. I think we're gonna make it a little small. Yeah, we kind of have to make it kind of weird shaped. What if I do... No, it doesn't do anything. Yeah, I think that's fine. Although... I see jiggle potential here. Yes, indeed you do. Indeed you do. There is going to be jiggling going on. Let's see. There is a thing in our physics material where we increase the bounce to maximum bounciness and reduce the friction a little bit. And I think that will work. Yeah, I was playing D&D. I was a guest DM. Oh, you were the guest DM. He was a disco pirate lich of love named Mr. Sodanafi, which is named after the active ingredient in Viagra. I kept the fight PG-13 at best. Man, oh man. Man, oh man. Okay. Bouncy Ghouling. So he should bounce around for a bit. And then what we can do here is we also want to add a GPU particle to him. I think I have a GPU particle to use. No, I don't. Okay, so I'm gonna have to grab one. It would probably be under our goo ball. I'm thinking. Bouncy Ghouling. Yeah, let's go under our goo ball. There it is. Dripping particles. Copy. Bouncy Ghouling. We'll make the Bouncy Ghouling drip. We obviously need to make this a lot smaller. So we'll do process or process material spawn position, and we drop this down to 0.5 by 0.5 by 0.5. And that's a lot of particles. We'll go 10. We're gonna have to switch the size as well. And the reason we're going to want these particles here is purely for... Ooh, those are already really small. 0.0125. Yep. Is because when they're bouncing around, it's just going to make it look a little bit better. Okay, those are way too small. Too big. And then 0.09. Okay, that's not bad. Let's switch it to a point. Nah. A ring. And if I rotate the ring, like so, and then I take the ring, and I lower the height, go to the Z, lower the height, there we are, pull it up, lower the radius, that's too small, there we go, that works. Cool. Save that. We gotta add a script to them. Class name. Bouncy Ghouling. Kill. And then let's make his gravity a little bit less. And what we need to do is also add the obliterator. And we just want them to bounce for like 3 seconds. Nah, probably more like 2 seconds, honestly. Just get a couple bounces out there. We need an area. So we can do area 3D. Add a collision shape. We'll do a sphere. And we'll make it slightly bigger than him. Something like that. Yeah, something like that. That way we can, yeah, we can hit things. This will be the, goo area of him. That's like 12 of him? Nah, it's not. That's like, what? 5, 6 of them? It's not that crazy. Because also we have to remember how small he actually is. He's really, really small. Let's do collision. Only masking the enemy. We can put it on the player layer. And then yeah, mask the enemy. Now we need to go and make it so he does damage and saps. So we'll go here, we do body entered, boom. And we say, just right off bat, oh, delete that. We'll do, if body is not enemy, return. Otherwise, body.take damage, and self, or player. And then we'll do export var, oh, we don't even need an export. Var damage as a float, var player as a player. There we go. Then we need to do go to the sticky, returning goo. We're gonna need that, and we're gonna need goo collection time, because they're gonna do pretty much the same thing, just slightly different. And the idea with that is so then that way you have more of like an AoE choice versus a single target. Yeah. Returning goo is fine. We need to do, we don't even need the timer actually, because we'll just do it on entered every time. And like if an enemy goes through, that's fine. I think that's fine multiple times. Let's do these constants. And we'll do, so in that way he's just kind of bouncing around some more. We could make him bounce like the ball. We could do that. Actually, I think that's the better way of doing it. Let's do that. Let's make him bounce like the ball. So we need to, let's see. If I run a project of mine on accident, I made it make a Python script that shuts down my PC. Oh my, why? Why? That's dangerous. So that means we actually don't want him as a rigid body. Yeah. We're not going to want it as a rigid body. Let's do bounce. Copy. And then paste. Obviously, there's a lot of issues here. Var tween as a tween. We don't need the goo splash. Unnecessary. Okay. Don't need that. Don't need that. Instead of goo ball, we'll do the export var gooling as a mesh instance 3D. Replace goo ball with gooling. There we go. And then we do need the squish, the stretch, and the gooling original. So let's go back to our constants. We got squish, stretch, original. Gooling. Okay. The body should be at what? 1.5 on the scales for the original. So this needs to be 0.5. And that means for stretch, that's fine. And then bounce count. Yeah, we can do a bounce count. That'd actually be pretty good. Var bounce count as an int equals, make it bounce like 4 times. And then we need a function for popped. So we'll do our func pop void, and we'll just say queue free for now. That means we don't need the obliterator here. Boom. I was seeing if I could make that because I didn't know Godot could create and run a Python script. Oh, interesting. Interesting. Okay. Bounce. Cool. I think we are gonna have to switch this from a rigid to a character body. I think so. Maybe not. Maybe not. Let's see. So we do a collision. And then let's take all this. I think we are going to do it, actually. We're going to make it a character body. Character body 3D. Change type. Character body. There we go. And then in our func physics, boom, var collision equals move and collide, taking our velocity, and that's it. Our velocity times delta, probably. Something like that. Then we need a direction as well. Need a direction as well. Okay. I wonder if actually I just had an idea. If I recall correctly, move and collide is part of a rigid body, so I don't need to do anything else. Oh, so I could do rigid body. I didn't think I could. I didn't think I could. Get collider. I don't need that. I need to say if collision. If collision. We need a direction though. Need a direction. Character body adds some more movement related stuff. Does a rigid body have velocity though? I thought it was called something else. Yeah, it doesn't have a velocity. It has a, of course it has velocity. I thought it was something else. Linear velocity, that's what it is. Yeah, so linear velocity instead. There we go. One is where it's going and one is for how it's spinning. Gotcha. Now the direction. This is the direction in which it bounces. I guess I just do direction as a vector 3 equals vector 3, and I'll just do like 1 for now. Okay. Quick load. Gooling, physics. Want to add it to bounce. Turn the friction down a bit. There we go. If you're on 25 meters for every dollar until $700, would you do that? Yeah, I'd do that. I would do that, Aaron. Because what is that? I get... Wait, $1 for 25 meters? Oh, wait. $1 for 25 meters. So it'd have to be 25 times 17.5 kilometers of walking. What is that in miles? Km 2 miles. I would probably do that actually. 17.5. 10 miles? Screw it. I would do that. For $700? Yeah, for sure. The 2 Devin. Thank you for the follow. Welcome to the team. Now have access to the beautiful, the immaculate team emotes you can use to welcome people to the team. Yeah, I would do that. Howdy, howdy. Yep. I'd do that, Aaron. I would do that. Let's see. I don't have a place to go where I could do that, but I would do that. Let's see. How's the game going? It's going. We're working on our new abilities here and being able to switch them out for different things. So our basic attack right now is, our class is all about, the current class we're working on is the Goo Wizard. It's all about sticking and bouncing goo. And so the idea here is we got a bouncy goo ball. It bounces, does damage to enemies. It also ricochets off of the enemies when it hits them. Does damage, all that kind of stuff. And then we got the sticky, which is, it's not going to work for these guys because they don't have a bone right now, but because they're just target dummies. But they stick on and then they sap goo from the enemy, filling your goo meter, and then you can use that goo. Let's see if it works on this guy. You can use that goo to power up your abilities. Oh, what the? Function attach gooling on object derived class argument 1 stacked bodies, not a subclass of the expected argument. Oh, because I need to just tab this over. Boom. That's why. That's why. Big up, LT. How you doing? Bro, my recap said, I've watched you 17 hours in July. Wait, there's a recap? You can see a recap. Boom. Interesting. Yeah. Yeah, we're making a little roguelite here. There's a lot more to the game, but we're just working slow and steady on it. If you sub, yeah. Wait, what? Where do you see this recap? I'm good. What about you? Doing pretty good, LT. Doing pretty good. Where do you see this recap, though? What? I want to see in subs tab. Subscriptions. I don't have any. Gifted. Oh, your monthly recap. I see. Fancy that. Huh. That's sick. Let's look at my practical recap. My practical NPC recap. There is none. Oh, I can go this way. 2 hours, 7 minutes. Yikes. I need to up that. Pretty cool. I didn't know about that. That's cool. All right, so back to the bouncy goo-ling. What was I doing? If there's a collision, then it will bounce. But I also need to give it something else. I need to give it... we don't need enemies. We got the bounce. We got a pop. Oh, add sibling. We need to do that, actually. Let's just copy and paste the pop, actually. Copy, bouncy gooling, pop, paste. Instead of big goo splash, it's actually, we don't even need the goo splash right now. Yeah, we actually don't need that right now. So no, leave it as Q free. Bam. Give it your love. What am I giving? To what? Bounce. Okay. There's the bounce. I feel like I'm missing something on this though. Linear velocity. I mean, I guess let's just give it a go. Bouncy gooling, basic attack. Go to the projectile. Quick load. Bouncy gooling. All right, and then in here, we just need to do bounce gooling. So we say var bouncy gooling as bouncy. Oh, wait. Bouncy goo. Oh, not as. What am I saying? Equals. Holy moly. Oh, nuts. Bouncy. Oh, I didn't write the variable. That's why it's not auto. Oh, I did. What? I'm just being dumb. All right. Instantiate. And then let's just name it gooling. Make our life easy, I think. No. Keep it bouncy. Keep it bouncy. And then I think that's it. That's it. We need it to pop outward though. And that's where I kind of had this idea. I want to try this first, but the idea I just had was I think we could potentially do it as a GPU particle instead of a rigid body. And that also might be more performant. We do it as a rigid body, or not a rigid body, a GPU particle with collisions. Because if I remember right, GPU particles can have collisions. But I don't know if they collision rigid. I think that's only collision with the ground. But then again, if we attach an area, would that follow them? I don't know. Because there's a special type of node. Ah, I see. Okay, so that's probably not the play then. Would be cool though. Would be cool. All right, let's do back to sticky. Sticky. We want bouncy. All right, let's give it a go, I think. Let's just double check. I didn't add it as a child. Open scene. Okay, bouncy ghouling, var bouncy ghouling, and then what we'll do is I need the damage on it, don't I? Yeah. Bouncy ghouling dot. Oh, what the? Bounce e bouncy ghouling dot damage equals damage. I also need to give it player. Yeah, also need to give it player. Bouncy ghouling dot player. And now we can add where do we add this to? Because we don't want to add it to the thing. What up, Vongo? We don't want to add it to the bolt. The bolt's gonna go away. We don't want to add it to the enemy. I guess we would just add it to the tree. Get tree dot add child. We'll do the tree for now. We can fix that up. So this is also, yeah, and then I need a body. Character body 3D. And then bouncy ghouling dot global position equals body dot global position plus vector 3 dot up. We'll do that. Now in here we can just say bounce ghouling with body. And let's see how this works. Focus on work. You're right, CSLR. You're right. War crimes. Wait, war crimes? What are the war crimes? You know what was a war crime? I looked at your document, CSLR. You were saying yesterday how you had nothing done, and it was like multi-pages. I was like, what is this? I was like expecting 2 sentences or something, but no, it was a full document. Like, what do you? Holy! All right, swap that out. Okay, I think I have to hit something. Wait. Why is that sticking? Yeah, that's still sticking. Uh-oh. Uh-huh. Let me see. Remote. Here. Was good. What up, Amusi? WGoo, something like that. Why is it still sticking though? In the player, we go ability manager, basic attack, ability type 0. Oh, it didn't swap. The ability type did not swap. Okay, that's the issue. Let's go back to here. And then Craft Picks, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the team. You now have access to the beautiful, the immaculate team emotes you can use to welcome people to the team. On back button, select class button. Let's go into here. Swap button. It updates the ability info. But it doesn't update the other stuff. That's why. It's just updating the info. We need to update the manager thing. Having fun, guys? Absolutely. We just need to update our ability manager. So to update the ability manager, I think, where do we do that? Class resource. Unlock, set class information. Class upgrades. I guess I could. I'd have to find. How do I find which ability it is, though? Because I could go player. Ability version 1. Ability dot version. So it is changing the ability, but this is only ability info that we're getting. Only ability info we're getting. So in here, we need to do ability info. Ability info. This is the version. But this version doesn't change until we switch the ability info. I guess we could do something like change ability in as a function. I think that might be the play. In the ability manager, we'll say function change ability version, and then we take in a ability. I don't think that's the play, actually. What do we take in for it? Because then we would just say what to do. I think the big problem is that they don't know what's what. So in the dialogue margin here, this is where we are actually pressing the buttons to swap, but these guys don't know what they are. We just throw an information thing on them. Just got back from glamping. Glamping Vongo. Dialogue margin. We hit the swap. The swap will then is hit on here, where it changes the info stuff. Update ability info. And then we could do updates the ability info. Oops. Ability info. I wonder if there's a way we could set based on the ability info. Ability. Wait, ability doesn't have a version. The ability does not have a version. It just has in the ability info. So we need to do, maybe we do a version. So export var ability version as an enums dot ability. Wait, isn't it ability version? Like that. And now we need to swap that ability version. Yeah. But this is only getting the class resource abilities. Abilities in the class resource as a character class. Abilities is only ability info. Unless I get the ability manager. And then say to swap ability. So I'd have to do like class resource. And then we're matching based off of like an index. Not matching, but like kind of. So we do ability dot ability, or no, sorry, class resource dot ability manager dot abilities. Then we take in ability index dot version equals ability dot version. Yeah. Then in the ability manager here, ability manager will have an array export var abilities as an array of ability equals basic attack. This doesn't need to be an export. I could just do a var. Basic attack, special attack. T4, how you doing? What game are you building? We are making a 3D roguelite. Ability 1. And I'll show you in just a sec. Ultimate. It's kind of like a mixture of a RPG and a roguelite. Do you have a Steam page? No, not yet. Not yet. No. We're still relatively early stage here. We're doing all placeholder art and whatnot. But I wouldn't mind getting a Steam page as soon as possible. We're just not doing that yet. Yeah, not yet. Let's see what that does. Boom, boom. Oop, close that. Okay, good. It's crazy bounce. So, ooh, abilities on the ability manager did not work because that's a pack scene. Shoot. Okay. Yeah, that's not gonna work. I mean, this part does, but maybe we get in the ability margin. We could just get the player, I guess. So I could, oh wait, we're doing single player right now. So I could just cheat it like that. Boom. Okay, cool. I've heard setting up Steam page early is good. You can get wishlist, but looks awesome. Easy UI at the bottom. Character looks awesome. I appreciate it. This is all placeholder though. All placeholder. It's gonna look a lot better. We got dungeons and all that, but we ain't there yet. We're not there yet. Ability manager does not exist on the player. Ability manager. What? Player.current. How do you not have... Oh, you don't. You just straight up don't have an ability manager. I see. I see. Okay. So we need to access that somehow. Character class has it, but it's as a pack scene. Okay. That's tough. That's tough. Player current. So let's stick with the class resource dot ability manager, but that's a pack scene. Okay. That's a problem. Okay. We got ads playing though. We're gonna check on the words real quick. Heading to level 1. Lots of fun. And then we get back, because I need more water. When we get back, we're gonna figure out how to fix this pack scene problem. Fix the pack scene problem. Yeah. But we're getting there. We're getting close. We're getting close to being able to get some art in and then get our Steam page going eventually. Because we do want to get a Steam page out like 6 months in advance. I think that's a good goal to go for. 6 months in advance. And we're about 8 months out right now. I think. But then again, now it's single player. Single player is easy. Single player is easy. So it's not going to be a big deal. The problem is I started setting it up for multiplayer. So we're uncomplexifying it, which kind of blows. All right. I'll be right back real quick. Boop, boop. All right, I've returned. Oh my God, Covino's back. I missed you so much. I thought my life was over. Something. Where's my webcam? Boop, boop. There we go. All right. So we're having the issue of our not being able to access our ability manager. My defense, Twitch didn't give me the video mini viewer during ads, so I couldn't do words. No sweat. Yeah, sometimes it does, sometimes it doesn't. Let's see. Pack scene problem. Now, there's a couple ways we can go about this. Let's see, we're setting it here. Stop responding after I gave it gave you broccoli anyway. Yeah, it does that little lock thing, and it's a mess. Class resource. Abilities grid. We should be able to do... I wonder if we could do the player. This might be weird, but I wonder if we could do player.current.get node ability manager. Play. Now I want some broccoli BRB. Broccoli is quite good. I like broccoli. I like Brussels sprouts. Nuts. Version is non-existent. On base type of object nil. So get node ability manager did not work. It's confirmed. Covino was sponsored by Big Broccoli. Pff, I wish. I wish. No. No sponsored. No, no, no. Version. Wait, so his abilities? His abilities not working? Version. There's gotta be a better way to do this. Abilities. Because I got the ability manager. Dot abilities with the ability index. It said dot version was not on that. Ah, so what that means... No, it's there. Ah, but it's not on the other ones. Yep. Wait, it should be inability. It is inability. Yeah, no, it's there. Like, I don't need this. Oh, it's not there. What? Oh, ability version is what it's called. I see. Ability version. That's what we want. Dot ability version. And now hide this dialog margin, hit play, and it will work beautifully. Never mind. Ability version on value of type int on base type of nil. Get node is null. Ability. Okay. Let's see. Current get node. Ability manager. Abilities, ability index. We need to delete this line. We're just trying to swap on our ability manager. All we want to do is swap, change our ability version. So Basic attack. I guess we could do a player dot class player class dot abilities, and we go for I in abilities, and then dot size, and then we'll do abilities I dot ability version equals player dot player class dot abilities I dot version. And this will be update ability version. That should work. Update ability version. So then we just say, when we press the swap button, update ability info, that does that. And then we could do player.current.get node ability manager dot update ability version. I think that's what I called it. Yeah, update ability version. Try that out. Make sure this is not showing. Play. Bum 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 boom. Boom. Okay. Nuts. Abilities on base type object resource character class. Shoot. Abilities. Oh, whoops. Wait. Abilitas. What the heck is that? Oh. Abilities. There we go. Now, first try, works beautifully. We're pumped. Boom. Nuts. Ability version, base type int on base type object nil. Ability version with int. So this doesn't exist on abilities I. Ah, because abilities is null, 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 null. Huh. Abilities. How is that null? If it's literally right here. Basic attack, special attack. Focus on work, you darn tootin' Lupo. How is that? Invalid assignment. Ability version on a base object of nil. And it's saying abilities is an array of nulls. How are these null? Let's do this. Let's delete this. And let's export it. in the ability manager, add 2, 3, 4, basic, special, ability 1, ultimate, dash, basic. Reorganize it. There we go. Now let's try it. Boom, boom. Boom, boom. Okay, sticky goo bolt. Swap. Okay. Good. 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 The bouncy ghouling. We're not going to want to add it to the projectile. I guess we could add it to the player. That might be fine. Or we could even add sibling. Sibling. Let's see how this functions. Boop, boop, doo, doo. Swap. Cool. All right. Now we can see them kind of for a brief second, and then, oh, they like, I don't know where it goes. It disappears. Yeah. So now there's a problem with our bouncy ghouling when we instantiate it. In the basic projectile here, we're gonna do for I in export var bouncy ghouling amount as an int equal 3. What up, Rodrigo? How you doing? In bouncy ghouling amount, we do that. I need to rotate it, of course. So we need an offset. Var offset as a vector 3 equals vector 3 random float range -2 2 1 random float range -2 2, and then we just say plus offset. We'll go 2 up. Yeah. So now it should add multiple ghoulings, and we should see them a little bit better. Little bit better. That's the hope, at least. That's the hope. Boom, 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 boom. Boom. There we go. Cool. And they bounce. Now the issue is, or that's not an issue, but we want them to kind of pop up at first. So what we could do is maybe we apply an impulse to them on their ready. So func ready and then impulse, apply impulse as a vector3 dot up. And then also we have to mess with their physics, keep the bounce high, maybe turn the friction down a bit more, a little bit less on the gravity scale. Their mass is going to be 0.5 kilogram. And let's see what that does. I think that'll work. Because I kind of want them to pop up. Not just to bounce. Oh, I need to make that close. Oh, interesting. That did not swap when I hit select class. Okay. Yep. So the impulse is working. Now we just need the impulse to do a random. Okay. What up, Engage? How you doing? So we'll say vector 3, and then we'll say, let's do a var for it, and we'll do var random impulse as vector 3 equals vector 3. And we'll do a random float range from -2 to 2. We'll do random float range from 1 to 2, 3. And then another random float range from -2 to 2. Yeah. And then in apply impulse, random impulse, lobby play, now they should kind of shoot up more sporadically. Yeah. We do have to fix the select class button as well. Boom. Here we go. Okay. And then on the way that they're doing damage, so we knew this was going to be a thing, but on their damage, it only grabs it when body is entered. We don't want that. So what I think we're going to do instead is we can export var goo area as an area 3D. So we'll export the area, and then every time it bounces, we can boom. What up, Condi? How you doing? Yeah, every time it bounces, we can funk damage enemies void. And what we need to do is for enemy in goo area dot get overlapping bodies. If enemy is not base enemy, then continue. Otherwise, enemy dot take damage player. There we go. We can disconnect this. Oop. Like that. And then also, after it takes damage, we need it to sap goo. Yeah, sap goo. So damage enemies 2, 2, 2, and then a bunch of spaces. Function sap goo void. Good. Sap good. No, sap goo. Now we say var goo, or returning goo equals returning goo dot instantiate returning goo dot player dot, I need to see what it actually has in it. Returning goo, open. There we go. Been refining the model, and I realized I was extremely overzealous with making the body shell be bulky. Interesting. What's wrong with the bulky shell? Not what I was going for, and it looked horrible. So yeah, that's how it is. That's how it is. Projectile speed's fine. We just need to send a player. Okay. It's less bad now that it's slimmed down. Dope. Let's do a boolean here. Var is small. No, is actually var from bouncy as a bool. And then here, if body max resource queue free. And then we need to say var not small, var is very big. Nah, that's if from bouncy. Let's do this. If not from bouncy, else body dot player class dot resource gain divide by 2. There we go. False by default. And now in here, returning goo dot from bouncy true. And then yeah, my smart move of debugging is remove features until it works again. Yikes. Well, I don't know if I would call that smart. I don't know if I would call that smart. All right, returning goo. And then player dot add sibling. Boom. It's a method. Just the player guns pointing towards the camera. Interesting. My debugging move is putting in writing to console, then forgetting to remove all of them, so my game spams console as fast as I can write. Yikes. Gun rotates left and right, just not up and down now. Interesting. And I think we're gonna do from goo, we're gonna actually multiply this times 0.25, so we get 25%. Because it bounces 4 times. That should work. Let's give it a go. It's not a bug, it's a feature. Is it? It's a feature of your game where you can't look up and down. Interesting. Make sure this works. Whoa. Why are you coming at me like that? That was weird. Okay. Swap this. They're not... They ain't doing it. We are getting errors, though, which is a good sign. 59. That's fine. Okay, it was just rotations. Target up better. This is not advised because unwanted rotations. No, I want those rotations, though. But it also did not... Oh. That's fine. No, but it didn't give us the... It didn't do the damage enemies. Oh, because it's not a base enemy. If not base enemy or target dummy. Duh. Play. The gun raycast still comes from the player camera, so aiming is still okay. Oh, that's good. Some games are like that. You can just call it Doom-like. Let's go here. Swap. And boom. I ain't getting any goo. Boom. I wonder if the areas are too little. I think they are. Visible collision shapes. I think what's happening is they're bouncing, but their areas to get bodies are too small. That's my theory anyways. Boom, swap. Not really. Yeah, because he hit it there. For sure. If collision. Bounce. Let's do damage enemies in the beginning. Get overlapping bodies. Are we detecting those? Yes. Okay. If enemy is not base enemy or target dummy. Oh, or not target dummy. Let's see if this works. Boom. Oh. Boom. Swap. Bam. Okay. I'm not seeing anything happen. Okay, they are doing damage a couple times, but it's still not giving us goo or anything. Bouncy Ghouling. We have the returning goo. Sap goo. After the enemy takes damage. For enemy in goo area, get overlapping bodies. Okay. For performance reasons, collisions are processed at the same time. Yeah, we have the layer. Make you on layer 1, maybe? Masking an enemy. Okay. But it's not doing that. Damage enemies. Gets called on the bounce. Maybe we don't. Maybe we just call it all the time. If there's a collision. See what that does. Bum bum. Ba-da-dum, bum. But so far, we are getting the abilities going. Still no. It's just the vectors. Yeah. Let's try it in the match here. There we go. Okay, so it just didn't work for the target dummies. Cool. So much better. Okay. Sick. Awesome. We got that. Let's commit it. Swap ability versions plus basic attack swap done. Push that. Cool. So now we need a sticky version of the goo ball. We need a sticky version of the goo ball now. So what I was thinking is for the sticky version, all we're gonna do is when it hits the ground, it's gonna splatter and leave a puddle of goo. Yeah. Yeah. That's what it's gonna do. So we're gonna make a puddle of goo. And this will be a area. We're gonna call this goo puddle 3D. Add a mesh instance. And we'll do a cylinder for now. Bringing the height down to 0.5, 0.25, 125. Sure. Go here. Bring it down and up slightly. Okay. And now the radius of it, we're gonna probably want a maybe 1. Something like that. And then we'll chuck a shader material on it. Quick load our goo. And then in the goo shader, just make it green. Because goo is in fact green. A little bit darker. Okay. And then we'll also put a next pass on. And we'll do our bubble. Yup. And then parameters. Change the height multiplier down. Like that. Noise. Fast. Yep. As a normal. No. Seamless though. 3D. Yep. Bubble color. Green. And then bring the speed up just slightly. So it does have that gooey look. Just kind of pulsating right now. I think what we could do here is go into here and we change the height down some more. Yeah. And then in the bubble, 0.2, bring the height multiplier up a bit. I think that's fine for now. Yeah, that's fine for now. We will add a noise texture. Fast noise. We don't want... I think it's usually... What did I do? Purlin for liquidy things with a ping pong. And then we'll do that as a seamless normal map in 3D space. Yeah, and then we can mess the seed around a bit. Zoom it in. Yeah, that'll be fine for now. That's good enough for now. Doesn't have to be crazy. Add a collision shape. Doing a cylinder. Pop the Y. There we go. Pop the Z. There we go. Cool. Goo puddle. And then that up. Collisions, masking 5. That's fine. Add a script. Class name, goo puddle. All right. We also want to add an obliterator to it so it goes away. Now in here, we can do guess we would do on body entered. If body is not base enemy, return. Otherwise, body dot movement speed minus divide by 2. And then on exited, if body is not base enemy, return body dot movement speed times equals 2. Yes. I think that'll be fine for now. Just test it out, see if it works. So here, we got our special attack, goo ball. I think we'll still have to do because Because we still want the lobbing to occur. Yeah. Okay, I have an idea. But first, we got ads playing. We're gonna check on the words real quick. Heading to level 1. Maybe we can beat it this time. Maybe. Autopilot on. Boom. There we go. And then I will be right back real quick. And we'll add in the goo puddle. The goo puddle. And then we only got, what, 2 more to go? 2 more to go. And then we're kicking it. Boom, boom. I have returned. Oh my lord, Covino's back. Wow, I miss you so much. All right. Words off. Let's turn this autopilot off. Boom, boom, boom. Bang. There we go. Oh, there we go. Denextures, that's not the word you think it is. All right, let's see. So what we got to do here is we got to boom, boom. We got to make it so when we lob our goo ball, it needs to splash down, basically. To prevent floods. Yep. Unity not automatically placing the system namespaces or whatever is called has been so annoying. Aaron, it's almost like maybe, potentially, you should switch to Godot. Just a thought. Just an idea. Just an idea. Goo ball. Let's do this. Export $1,000 and I will. That's not worth it. That's not worth it. I don't have $1,000 to pay, Aaron. I gotta do Godot Fest. We got Godot Fest. Vaccines. There we are. And now we can say export var goo puddle packed scene. I use $750 of the 1,000. If someone gives me $1,000 deal, if someone gives you $1,000 and then sure, you can give me the $750. Pretty sure someone crazy enough will do that. If only. If only. I don't know. I am planning some big things for the affiliate anniversary, because the goal is to get to Godot Fest. That's the goal. So far, we're almost there. We're almost there. It's like the final push. Let's see. Goo puddle, quick load. Goo puddle. Okay. Now we need a version. We need a version. I guess we just do var version. Version as an enums dot ability version. Ability. Ability version. Check. Now we can do I guess it has to be in the physics process. Yeah. Match version. Let me say enums dot ability version dot 1. We do that. Yep. And then enums dot ability. Yo, I cannot type right now. My fingers are feeling weird. Version dot 2. And now for 2, we just do velocity plus equals get gravity times 2 times delta, but we need to do var new fingers at $99. No, Jax. No. We're not. Listen, we don't pay money. There's no money. We gotta save. Big time saving mode right now. Collision. Move and collide. Velocity delta. And then if collision, then we do drop goo puddle. Yeah. Func drop puddle. Let me say var goo. Are there replacement fingers or fingers I can add to my hand? Can you play the game, please? Not yet, Jax. Give me a moment, and then I can. Goo puddle. Once I add this, we gotta test it anyways. Goo puddle dot instantiate, and then goo puddle. No. And then we're gonna say player dot current dot add sibling goo. Oh my lord. Goo puddle. Goo puddle dot global position equals collision dot, and then we need the collision as a let's do collision dot get collider dot, I don't know if this will work, global position. And then Q free. See if that works. Drop puddle collision. Okay. Lobby. Before I go lobby, do I have the swap down? I don't think so. Upgrade. Oh, I do. Okay, good. That's in here. Upgradability version. Yeah. Lobby. Play. Let's see. I probably should have made it top level, actually. I definitely should have. Okay. Here we are. Swap. It's still bouncing. Why are you still bouncing? Sticky. Are you in the wrong position? Whoa. No. Huh. Why did that not work? Let's see. Oh, because I didn't give it a version. Duh. Here. Special attack. Goo ball. We don't need that. And then I just need to do goo ball dot version equals ability version. There we go. Yeah, let's try that now. All right, so baseline, it should bounce. Cool. Now we go over here, we swap it. Nice. Okay. It didn't drop the goo puddle, but it did stop, which is good. So we have to figure out why it's not dropping the puddle now. Let's make the goo puddle top level. And then here, goo ball, if it's version 2, get collision, drop. So we can't do this then. Collider. Get collider. Oh, wait. Get collider 0. Global position. Let's try that. Because now we're giving it an index. Although I don't think you can get a collider's global position. Something doesn't sound right about that. Swap it? Nope, you cannot. Okay. Okay. Let's do... Well, I could just do global. Just goes wherever it is, and then do that. Goo puddle instantiate. Let's try that. It could also be Q-freeing itself too early, which is another potential. Nope, there we go. Oh, that's a very little puddle. Very little puddle. We gotta make the puddle bigger. Goo puddle. Boom. And let's do... Ah, that's why it's 1 by 1. Let's make it 5 by 5. And then collision shape, radius 5. Yeah. And then also we need to do global position. Let's do vector 3. Vector 3 global position dot x vector 0 global position dot z. We need to check like is on floor though, but that's just a quick fix. Oh, 0 is not the play. Shoot, we've done this before. We've done this before. We've done it on the goo wave, I believe. No. It's where we call goo wave. In the ability manager. No, we just did 0 here as well. Oh. That's rotation. Let's just do global position. Global position. And then if is on floor, else global position dot x 05 global position dot z. This needs to be a vector 3 though. Boom. Bang. Was good. What up, Santas? How did Crystal Palace win? No idea. I'm a Liverpool fan. They didn't deserve it at all. Well, clearly they did if they won, right? If they won, then they're just better. Swap. Boom. Cool. All right, let's go into it. And let's see what it looks like. Boom. Oh, I missed. Boom. I missed. Boom. Ah, it doesn't slow him down though. Huh. That seemed to have slowed. Whoa, what the? Interesting. It streaks sometimes. Yeah, it's not slowing them now. Not slowing them. So we need to see in here. Drop. I gotta leave right now. My bad. My brother's installing GTA. It's 100 gigabytes per second. My internet's slow. Ooh, sorry to hear that, Santas. What up, Celso? How you doing? Why did that just randomly pause? Okay. If on floor. How's the game going? It's going. It's going. We're getting a little bit of work done. Why is the music not musicking? Weird. Return of blurry Covino. Is that better? I can't see. Might be blurry. All right, let's see. Yeah, why blurry? Is it still blurry? Doesn't look blurry on my screen. Now it's fine. Gotcha. Yeah, sometimes. Depends on which way I'm leaning, how I'm sitting. If I'm not sitting up straight and all that. I keep slouching every now and then. Let's see. Howdy, Koltari. How you doing? Gotta get the Sony autofocus. I have autofocus. I do have to mess with my my camera settings eventually though. Okay, so we got that good. We got the goo puddle's not slowing our enemies though. So let's go to our base enemy here. And we do have movement speed. That's movement type. Movement speed, yeah, we do have movement speed. So why? Body is not base enemy. Return. Why is that not working? Man, why is game dev hard? Because there's a lot of moving pieces. A lot of pieces to it. 0.25. And then divide. Or wait, times 4. Right? Is that right? 0.25 and then 4. So if we do what? If our movement speed is 10, we times 0.25. Oop, that's 0.25. And then times 4. Yeah, that's right. Okay. There's a lot of variables involved. True. There's a lot. A lot. Masking 5. Why? Oh shoot. What up, Metrics? You're welcome. I don't know what you're thanking me for, but you're welcome. I got an idea for another VS Code plugin. Nice. What's the plugin? In-place calculator. Oh, that would be good. Would be good. I don't know how necessary it is. Like, I'd be lazy to install it, honestly. Let's see if it slows these guys. Yeah. There we go. Sick. Boom. Get slowed, nerds. Boom. Slowed, nerds. All right. Now we're cooking. Now we are cooking. All right. Sick. Do we want the goo puddle to do damage? Probably. Probably. So we could do like a timer and call this damage tick. Or damage timer. Yeah. Radial multiply? Wait, what? Forward bar closer to center equals more damage. Nah, I don't care about that. Damage timer. I think that's just unnecessary complication. Unnecessary. We'll just do every quarter second. We'll do it. Boozon, how you doing? Welcome in. Every quarter second. And then we will say func ready damage timer dot timeout connect deal damage, and then func damage void Perlin noise shader for blob shape. That's what we already have on. I just need to change the actual shader itself. I just threw on a quick little shader as a placeholder, but eventually we're gonna probably jump into Blender and make a goo splatter kind of shape. Like it would be like this, kind of like a glue, like a splatter shape. But yeah, we're not worried about that right now though. Our damage as a float. And then what we do is here, when we drop the puddle, we're gonna want to say goo, not ball, puddle dot damage equals damage, and then we're gonna say probably divide the damage times 0.25. So it's gonna do less damage for sure. Now we do for enemy in self dot get overlapping bodies. If enemy is not base enemy, continue. Otherwise, enemy dot take damage, and then player dot current. Yeah. Yeah. There we go. Easy as that. And the obliterator lasts 5 seconds, so it should go off quite often. And it is auto start. There we are. Lobby. Play. Whew. Getting there. All right. Swap that out. Let's go in. Boom. Nice. Okay, that's a lot of damage they're taking, actually. But that's good. That's actually kind of good. I want to... Yeah, I think that's fine. We could make it so it bounces off of this guy again. Similar to these guys. But not sure. Does it slow you down? No. Does not slow us down because we're a goo wizard. We're a goo wizard. Shouldn't slow us down. We live in goo. Let's see. Goo puddle, or actually let's say goo wizard special attack version 2. Cool. Now we want to do our next one. So going down the list on our abilities, we got our special attack done. We got to do our next ability. Playing Titanfall 2 launched an archer missile at a Titan. At the same time, its pilot was disembarking. Instead of damaging the Titan, I killed the pilot. Nice. Ugh. All right, our ultimate. So the ultimate ability, what this does is it's currently a sticky form. This is probably the most complex ability that we got. Probably the most complex that we got. So the idea with this one. There's a couple ideas with it. The one idea that we had was here. So for stick, it explodes with goo everywhere. For the bounce, we were thinking we would turn the player into a bouncy goo monster, enhancing all the stats. Yeah. Yeah. So one way we can do this, there's a couple ways we can do this. First way is we could probably straight up just add it here. So we add the goo summon. We would add this to the rig and hide the mage. We could do that. That's one way. I think that might be the play. So, yikes, this is gonna be a big one. This is gonna be a big one. Let me change the goal to turning into a goo monster. Boom. Okay. And we're just gonna do like a straight stats enhance, because I think the visual effect enough and the bounciness is gonna be just enough. How are we gonna do the bounciness though? That's the other question. Yeah, how would we do the bounciness? We'd have to almost just completely change the player controller with this. Which doesn't feel great. Doesn't feel great, but we might. Yeah, we're just gonna send it. We're gonna send it. So what you're saying is Ironic was right. About what? Close that. Close that. More player refactoring? No. No, not necessarily. I don't think so yet. I think we can still get away with this. I think so. Let's see. So what we'll do is we need to go to our goo monster. We have our goo summon. Where is it? Goo ability. Bouncy. Goo summon scene. I mean, that could be another option, is we just straight up just summon this guy. Hmm. I don't think that's the play, though. Yeah, I don't think that's the play. Let's add a new one. We're going to do a node. And we're going to go Goo Wizard Ultimate 2. We're going to add in the... I think it was called, yeah, Goop Monster. Like that. And editable children. Transform to 5. Let's just add in our player just to see the size comparison. Okay. Goop Monster is going to want to rotate 180. Boom. 0.5. Yep, we'll get nice and big. Delete that. Let's go to Goop. And we're going to do some material overrides here. First material override. Let me see what this is. This is the base body. So we could be doing a shader. Quick load with our Goo shader. Yep, that's looking good. And then parameters. We're going to go green. Dark green. Followed by a lighter green. Something like that. Turn the opacity down a bit. Fraction down. Yeah. That's fine. I think that's okay. All right. We're also going to have to do new animations as well. But we're going to add in a spring bone and then back or head back. And we'll do, where is it? Head, finger, neck, head, back head 1 to back head 3. There we go. And then, interesting. Why is that not jiggle? Why no jiggle? Is it because I'm in the animation player? Oh, there we go. Let me make it stiffer. So bring the stiffness to like 3.5. Stop. Oh, wrong thing. Why am I still... There we go. Yeah, it's better. And then we gotta do probably the butt as well. Yeah, let's do that. Let's do another spring bone. Butt jiggle. Add element. I just saw it. It was tailbone to tailbone. Stiffness 3.5. I keep pressing save, but we're not supposed to save it yet. And now let's jiggle them. We're gonna have to bump that radius on both of them. Radius. Up a bit. Interesting that the radius is down there. Huh. 0.5. That should be good. All right, and then let's save it. Save. Go to the Goo Wizards Ultimate. Ultimate. And when we do usability, we're just gonna match the version. Usability. Ultimate, if can't afford. We need the version though. Player resource, ultimate cost, ultimate.usability. Now we have to do match ability version, enums.ability version.1. enums.ability version.2. Now here is where we gotta get crazy. Export var goo monster packed scene quick load goo wizard ultimate 2, and we do var goo monster equals goo dot instantiate player dot rig dot add child goo monster, and then player dot rig dot let's actually get children first. Yeah. Dot get children dot hide. Then we add it. Wonder if that would work. Get children dot hide. Let's see what this does. We also need to go to the cost here. And then we're just gonna remove this, this and this. Save that. Too lazy to optimize my round system. Just gonna make the amount of rounds the 32-bit integer limit. Interesting. All right. So when I press 2, yep. There's a cooldown. I forgot about the cooldown. Boom. Play. Okay, good. Now, ooh, I don't even have it yet, though. I didn't put it in here. Yeah, shoot. We'll switch the debug. Switch the debug into ultimate. I think it's called ultimate. Ultimate, yep. Plate. All right. Version, type int. It's not there. Okay. Well, we got ads playing. We're gonna check on the words real quick. Heading to level 2, and when we get back, we're going to turn into a goo monster. Turn into a goo monster. I'll be right back real quick. Boop, boop. Yikes. All right, let's turn these words off. Boom. Oh, I didn't even put the be right back up, did I? Awkward. Awkward. Odd, welcome in. How you doing? All right. Let's see here. So, version is not on ultimate. Weird. Why? Oh, ability version, not version. Ability version. So back to here. Then here on, wait, that's not the debug. Debug. Ultimate dot ability version. And then this should be also ability version. Now we hit play. All right. Good. Type in on a, oh, because ability info needs version. Messing up all my things. Sunday game dev. Of course. Of course. Just because it's the weekend doesn't mean we don't work. No, no, no. No, no, no. We work every single day. Boom. Oh, nuts. Rig. Oh, the player doesn't have a rig. Boom. Boom. Hi, Rig. Hi, Brainoid. But my name's not Rig. Export var rig as node 3D. Save. Just Rig. That's not my name. Lobby. Play. What are you working on today? We are working on turning into a goo monster. So all of our abilities have two versions to them. We have our basic attack, special attack, and they're all based off of either sticking or bouncing. And then eventually the idea here is once you unlock enough mastery, you get the ability to swap them out. So if you have a sticky goo bolt, you can then swap it for a bouncy one. If you have a bouncy goo ball, you can swap it for a sticky, or vice versa. And so we're doing that for all the abilities right now. Yeah, so that's bouncy, and then the sticky explodes into a bunch of little tiny guys that bounce around. So we're doing the ultimate right now, which this one is sticky. So what it does is it traps all the enemies in goo and freezes them basically. And now here for the bouncy, if it works, I know what I gotta do here. What we're gonna do is, hang on, for child in player rig, and then we just do child.hide. There we go. What we're gonna do is turn into a bouncy goo monster, where it's basically just gonna enhance all of our stats. And hopefully, maybe we can make it so we bounce around. Ah, there we go. There we go. And we still got the abilities. Because that's kind of the idea, is you keep the abilities. I might need to make them smaller though. Yeah, but first step is pretty good. I do want to make him, I don't know how we would make him bounce. Not quite sure about that yet, but we'll figure it out. Okay, that's not bad. That's pretty easy. That's pretty easy. Let's get some resources. Yeah, I'm definitely gonna make him smaller though. Oops, still not enough. There we go. Boom. Okay, cool. So we can now turn into the monster. Let's close that out. Let's go here. And we're gonna have to make this guy smaller. So go to the scale. 0.5. Let's add in the player. Yeah. And then we're gonna have to scale this guy down some more to like there. 0.35. Let's try that. Boom. And then play. And then we got to figure out the juicing of turning into them. So make it cooler than just swapping out your model. Also, I think maybe we don't want to make him see-through like this. I don't know, I think it looks weird. A little weird. Let's go to Goop. Goo shader's currently on him. We do have a goo summon. This one was less see-through. And what did we use for this material? We did the goo shader. Okay. Okay. I see. 50 refraction 6,000. Opacity 0.2. And I assume we just made the base color darker. Nah, because that still looks not the same. What the heck is on him? Goo shader. Maybe it is from the outline that's doing that. Filling him in more. Because he looks a little too see-through to me. Little too see-through. Would we make him harder? Nah. Although, actually, that's not as bad. Oh, I see. So it's actually the darker we make him, the worse off. The more see-through it becomes. So we do something like that. And then let's add a texture. Yeah. We'll do new fast. Go with like a purlin. Ping pong. And we'll do it as a normal seamless. Check that frequency down, random seed. You kind of can't note it. You don't really see it. Yeah, you kind of see it, not really. Remove the normal map. Nah, now you just look splotchy. Maybe turn this down a bit. Save. And then it's fine for now. We do want to get the other materials though. So copy that. Paste that. The reason we're doing that is so we can jump into shading and just tune it. Tune. There we go. There we go. There we go. Gamian, how you doing? We got to tune the eyes now. Copy. Paste. Shading. Tune. Tune. Save. All right. Now we can turn into a goo monster. Cool. But that's just a visual. It doesn't do anything right now. So we got to figure out how to make it do something. Taking the day off of my project, spent much of Saturday on it. Time for a break. Sounds good. Sounds good. Okay. Ult and ability 2. Now. We need a way to modify the damage of all these abilities. And I think this is where we would transition into doing these session-based buffs, because the session-based buffs are probably the biggest hurdle right now. The reason it's a hurdle is because I still don't quite understand. I know we're doing a strategy pattern. I know that's the play. So basically the idea here is you have your ability, and then you have like a damage buff, you got a speed buff, some other buff, and as you're creating the ability, you're basically just slapping these on. And it kind of works like that. Yeah. So I'm not quite sure what this actually looks like. That's something I have to keep messing around with. But I think that's what we would do for this ability, because we just want to buff all the stats. I guess we could do a temporary health buff. That would make sense. Yeah, that would make sense. And then we need a use ability. So we start that. We need a timer though. So let's do this. Let's do function transform into goo monster void. And we'll just do this. Paste that. Boom. And then we also need to say player dot health times 2 so at least our health will be better. Player dot movement speed, which we don't hold there. Class dot movement speed, right? Do we hold? I think we only movement speed modifier. Where do we use you? Do we use you? No, we don't. Okay. Huh. We don't even use that. There's so much dead code here. So much dead code. Jump power. Yeah, we can increase the jump modifier. Wait, jump power times jump modifier? That's not right. That's not right at all. Okay, jump power. And then we'll change our jump modifier to be bigger. Yeah. So it's dot jump modifier equals 2 player dot movement speed times 2 So now we're bigger, stronger, faster. So I think we still have movement speed. Do we? Movement speed modifier. Where do we hit the movement speed? Velocity. Direction. Speed. Player class movement speed. I see. So it's player class movement speed. Player class dot movement speed times equals 2. And then this is probably going to be player class health as well, isn't it? We have health. Player class base health. Yeah. So I need to do player class base health. Go back to here. Dot player class dot base. I'm testing the guy's AI. Tommy's. Oh, nice. It's actually pretty good. That's awesome. Yeah. Transform into goo monster. Add child goo monster. I bet I can break it somehow. For it to give me some illegal answers. You could, probably. Potentially. Maybe by a single guy, how hard can it be? I don't know how, if he did it from scratch or if he followed, like, copied from another model. Or is using another model. I'm not sure. But I think that's the factor that would depend. But maybe. Let's see. My plan is to train it at first, like I did for my chat GPT. Sounds good. All right. Player class, base health. All right, so let's see if these work when transforming into the goo monster. I also think what we want to do is do a tween. So what I'll do is function shrink tween, taking in a body as a node 3D, void, and then we do var tween, create tween, tween dot tween property, and then we're gonna do body, we're gonna do scale, and then we're gonna do vector 3 0.01 0.01 0.01, and then over the course of focus on work, you're right, CSLR, that's what we're doing. We're focusing on work. 0.25 seconds dot set transition into back, I think. We had a way, what was it called though? I had it already made a while ago. I'm work. Are you work, Brainoid? Is that what you are? You think this is work? This is. Oh, this will work. Hello, Toki AI. My grandma passed away. I really miss her. She would make some good coffee. And I loved her. She used to work at Roblox. She was actually the co-owner of the studio. Like vice president. She used to tell me some Roblox gift cards after she came home from work. Can you please pretend like her? I don't know if that would work. Maybe. Checked your videos. Seem you are new in Kick, not affiliated and verified. True. Got a proposal. By sharing your stream to a Kick community, you gain 1,000 active audience and earn nothing less than $1,000 while streaming. Man, these bots, ridiculous. You're so stupid. Like you'd call someone you love your home. I'm your work. Interesting, Brainoid. I don't think I've ever called someone my home. Let's see. So Brainoid's allowed to flirt with Covino, but we can't? Listen, CSLR. There's the short answer. Yes. Short answer, yes. Would you call your home your girlfriend? No, I would not. It's like the Zoomer version of putting Monopoly money in the vending machine, I guess. Yikes. Alright, we need character rigged. No. Goo character. This is what I want. Change size. Shrink. Okay. Let's do this. Boom. Oh, it is it's just trans back. Okay. Trans back. Grow is back. Okay, they're both transition back. Set trans back. And then now we got to do. What do we do now? What would I do now? I shrink. I think that's it, actually. I guess, and then I will hide the body. So then I do. No, I'll just leave it, actually. Yeah, I'll just leave it. So shrink tween. Transform into goo monster. And before we hide, we are going to we're gonna do shrink tween player.rig.get child 0. And then after that, hit it with an await. Player.rig.get child 0.hide. And then add child goo monster. And we need a grow tween. So function grow tween body as a node 3D. Do void var tween create tween dot tween. I think I just have it saved. Nope, I don't. Okay. Tween dot tween property body scale vector 3 and I forgot what the scale size is. 0.35. 0.35. 35. 35. Over the course of 25. Dot set transition back. Bam. There we go. Okay. After we hide it, we're also going to do a... Oh, maybe that's the play. Shrink size as a float. Vector 3. Shrink size. Shrink size. Shrink size. Oh. Shrink size. And then 0, 1. And then this one. Grow size. Grow size. Okay. Add child goo monster. Then we can grow tween goo monster and say 0.35. Yep. And now in the goo monster, we're actually going to start him off at 0.01 on the scale. So he's so little. Lobby, play. Telling you to call numbers. Sounds like you can't get through. Boom. I didn't grow him. Okay. Rig. Add child. I'm the invisible man. Huh. Why didn't that work? Incredible how you can see right through me. Where'd my beloved wizard go? We're turning him into a goo monster right now. Let's see. Why? Let's do var player model equals player.rig.get child 0. Player model. Play rig, add child, goo monster. Grow tween. 0.35. So why didn't that grow? Grow tween. Grow size. 0.35 or 0.25. I have so much history about breaking AI. Cool. Okay. Yeah, it doesn't grow. Why? It's just keeping us this little tiny guy. Huh. Weird. We are calling grow. Maybe it's because I added him? Let's change this to 1.35. See what that does. Play. Making a TF2 bot powered by ChatGPT, which talked in chat, making him tell me recipes to blue candies. Nice. Ah, the grow tween's not working, that's why. What's your favorite extinct animal? The woolly mammoth. I was on a server and there was a bot which powered by ChatGPT and I broke it. Last thing I did to it before I left is making it only say words, which letters were replaced by W. So it just said W. That's funny. Nice. Ice Age. Yeah. So this didn't even go off. Why didn't this even go off? Is it because we added it as a child? What if I do player.rig.getChild1? Maybe that will work. Boom. Nope. And also the tween itself is just not really tweening. Is that really a goo monster ultimate ability? It is indeed. It is indeed. Because we just did all of our, well, except for the goo wave. But we have all the abilities to change. What will it do? The idea here is that when you press it, it turns you into a goo monster. And it's basically just gonna enhance your stats. So it gives you extra speed, extra jump height, more damage, and then also make you, the player, bouncy. Or a little bit bouncier. I don't know how I'm going to do the bouncy part yet, but yeah, it's mostly a stat boost, if anything, but it just looks really cool. And it's one of those things that it'll be a big stat boost that's just exciting to see as a player. Basically, it complicates and overscopes everything that's already complicated and overscoped. No, not at all. Not at all. There is no, I don't think it overscopes anything. And the reason it doesn't overscope everything is because either way, we still need to create the strategy pattern for our abilities. So in that way we can have the buffs going through. So that's all this would be, is adding another strategy. That's all it is. So once I figure out how to do the strategy pattern properly, we have like damage, speed, whatever, the ultimate buff. And then all we do is we're just adding it into the ability that we're using. So it doesn't overscope or overcomplicate really anything whatsoever. We're planning for content. We don't even know how to implement yet. Correct. Yeah. Yeah. We got to learn how to do it instead of starting with implementing something simple first. Well, we've already done that. We've already implemented like the simple stuff. Goo Wizard, my beloved. I hate other ones 100%. Sanus, you haven't seen the other ones. We haven't made the other ones yet. But yeah, no, we haven't, like the simple stuff we've done. We have our abilities that level up through the mastery. And the last piece to the puzzle, once we finish this, this class, is the session-based upgrades. I'm glad that you've decided to stick with this game. Yeah. Do all your abilities have a if is goo monster modifier? No, because that's the stupidly simple version. That's the stupidly simple. that works with session-based upgrades and permanent upgrades. No, not yet. No. We haven't even... We just swapped the model out so far. We're trying to work on now properly swapping the model. And then we can work on fixing up the stats and getting the modifier going. But the way we're going to do the modifier is through figuring out the strategy pattern, not just doing a modifier bool or anything like that, because that's just going to be way too many modifiers that we're going to be putting on things. I think that'd be a little counterproductive as compared to learning the actual way we're going to do it for not just the goo monster ultimate, but for our actual sessions. That's the idea. That's the idea. All right, so, no matter how they are, I will always like the goo wizard. I will stand strong. Sure, you will, Santas. We'll see. We'll see. I spent all that time. The emoji thing on the end. Okay. Yeah. So first of all, in shrink tween, you need to await tween finished. I need to await tween finished. Oh, at the end of it, you're saying. Await tween finished. Yeah, we're not going to await on the other part. We want to await the tween finished. Tween dot finished. No? No, both? Waited on 25. Oh, so we need to do on both here. We would do that. If you want to wait shrink tween, yeah. You have to await the finished. Okay, that makes sense. Let's see how this interacts. Boom, boom, boom. That did not work. It just auto did it. Why? Oh, wait. I didn't set... That's why. I'm an idiot. Oh, my lord. No wonder why it's not working. Holy moly. Hang on. Transform into goo monster. Oh, my lord. I was like, why isn't this working? Okay, that's crazy. Well, you're hiding the player, right? Yeah. Boom. Ah, nice. And the health goes up. That's sick. The monster itself did not grow, though. Our goo monster did not grow. And I think the reason is I can go back to this goo monster and then switch that. Yeah. Because the idea here is the player shrinks and then comes back up. And we're going to put a little goo blast thing there. Boom. Oh, I got even smaller. Okay. Interesting. I guess I need to go up. Let's try 135. Oh, because he's getting added with his base scale already at 0.01. And so if I do 0.35 of that, then it's making him even smaller. Yeah, because now he's slightly bigger. So if I do... I think that's what's going on. So if I do like 10.35 here, then he'll grow pretty big. Oh, Matt, thank you for the goose. I'm going to do the goose after ads, though, because we got ads coming up in 20 seconds. That way it's not completely gone. Boom. Oh, why did it shoot over to the right? Interesting. I don't know why he swapped over like that. But the size did make a difference. Huh. Very weird. Let's try 035 here. So we're back to a normal scale. Ultimate. Going up its feet to its head. He's fully covered, making kind of shrink. Could do something like that. And that's just gonna go crazy. Goo monster dot. Oh, wait a sec. I know what's going on here. It's because I'm scaling the, I'm not scaling the monster itself. I'm scaling the entire node as a whole. That's why. Yeah. So if I do that, and then come back, go here, and then do 1 for the grow size. Play. Life is good until you realize that the meme created in 24 or 25 is brain rot. It's not even a meme, no matter how good it is. I don't know about that. Yeah, there we go. Cool. Much better. And look, our health is bigger as well, which is cool. Okay. Awesome. All right, we got ads playing. We're gonna check on the words real quick. I'll be right back. We're gonna head to level 1. Lots of fun. When we come back, we gotta figure out the stats next. Getting the stats going for the new goo monster. All right. Boop, boop. I have returned. All right. Let's see here. Turn off the autopilot. Yup. All right. So we now turn into a goo monster. Our health gets doubled. We increase our movement speed and our jump modifier. Problem is the jump modifier does not work because we're setting it once as compared to doing a getter right here. So this needs to be a float. Get return. There we go. Now the jump modifier will work. The character class movement speed. Let's see it. Movement speed modifier. Let's just change that. Yep. Movement speed modifier. So here, and then modifier. Let's just say equals 2. Okay. Now let's also heal the player. Player dot health. Yeah. We'll heal the player. Player dot health equals player dot player class. Is the goo monster basically goo wizard? It is the goo wizard. Yeah, you're just turning into a goo monster. Found out that my model was ever so slightly asymmetric. Ooh. All right. Let's go. Yeah, they're the same. This is just an ability of the goo wizard. That's all this is. It was asymmetric and not centered. Ooh, gross. Boom. Ooh. Value of type int. There's no... Oh, modifier. So I can be a goo monster and a goo wizard at the same time. Indeed, Santas. Indeed. They're one and the same. One and the same. Boom. Now we're fast. We jump high. Oh my lord. Boing. 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 Alright, not bad. Boom. Boom. Cool. Alright. Not bad, not bad. Whoop. Woo! Messed him up. We need a timer now. So we can go one of two ways. We could make it so... Now, if we make it so it's constantly draining goo, instead of just using it up, then we're going to have a problem of potentially infinite goo monster. That isn't the goo monster I remember. It was cute as a blob. Don't you worry, this is all placeholder art. And then we need a timer. So I could just do get tree, create timer of What is a good time for it? Probably like 15 seconds. Yeah. Dot timeout. Dot connect. Return to normal. And then func turn to normal. Void. Okay. For a return to normal, all we gotta do is shrink tween. I tried pirating a game, but for some reason it didn't work. It was made by Fico Always Makes Good. Well, I don't know what that is, but Santa's. I would not recommend pirating, nor would I recommend saying that you're doing illegal activities on the internet. That's a great way to get in a lot of trouble really fast. Would not condone pirating. Dog, I'm poor. I mean, we're all struggling here. Maybe it's a sign that you don't need that game, and instead you use the time that you would spend playing the game doing something else that would generate some money. Potentially. Through the finished model and art? Finished. Ooh. But with quotes. With quotes. Let's see. Yeah, looks like a bot. Looks like a little robot. Oh, is it gonna load? Hello? Oh, there it is. It's a robot. It's pretty cool. Y'all ever seen your friends playing Space War? No. Let's see. Yeah, it doesn't always mean that, but it could. Very likely to. We want to do the player.rig.get node 1. And then 0.01. We need to await this. And then we do actually var goo body equals this goo body. Space War is in everyone's library and has the most privileges. Its entire purpose is for Steamworks devs to test before moving to their app ID. Let's see. So now we do the shrink tween on it, and we can do goobody.hide, and then we need to do var player model player.rig.get node 0 player model dot show await grow tween player model 1, and then we do remove player.rig.remove child goobody.q free, And then I need this. Divide by 2. Jump modifier, 1. 1. Yeah, I think that would be the play. Most pirated Steam games modify to use the app ID 480 to allow Steamworks functionality. I don't play FN, but Five Nights. Have you seen the best Five Nights player word? No, FN words? No, I haven't. I have no idea what you're talking about. With the ChatGPT written apology. Interesting. Interesting. I wonder if... I think in the player class, we should have a health modifier. Don't we? Apply mastery upgrades. Health level. Modify health. We don't. That's fine. FN equals Fortnite? Oh. Gotcha. Yeah, no, I have no idea. No. I don't pay attention to really many of that. I only pay attention to if it's related to game dev, or something like within the game dev space. Yeah. Why is there 42 people watching but only 2 of us commenting? Yeah, because people lurk. People are lurkers. They're doing other things. They're like CSLR, for example, is working on our game. Yeah. And I feel like a good majority are bots or ESL. English as a second language, yeah. Definitely English as a second language is a big one. I wouldn't say they're bots. Like, I've seen most people here speak before. Yeah, everyone here I've seen speak before. It's usually they're lurking. They're doing other things. Yeah, working, all that kind of stuff. It's something just to throw on, you know, in the background. Because I understand looking at, I mean, if you're looking at this screen right now, is this very exciting to watch as compared to watching a game or something? I need goo power to write C++. Let's see. Work. Yes, and work is good. Not quite. I mean, I watch pipe screensavers for at least 10 hours a week. What is that? What is that? And then we remove the health. Yeah, Sanders, what are you on about? So questionable. You remember the Windows XP pipe screensaver? No, I don't. I don't. Is that the one where it's like going like this? And they're like going all over the place? Yes. Oh, I get it. Let's see. Return to normal. All right, let's try it out. So after 15 seconds, we should return to normal. There we go. This. Yeah. I know what this is. Okay. Oh, nuts. I broke it. Ugh. Let me just do this. All right. Swap. Boom. Now we wait 15 seconds. I should have made it less. Oh. Get node. Character rig cannot convert argument 1 into 1 int to node path. Oh, it's get node. I want get child. I don't want get node. I want get child. I want to become the people from Wall-E. I don't want to work or walk. It sounds like a terrible life, honestly. I would hate that. Hate that at a punch. Don't let your dreams be dreams. It sounds like you work or walk already. Yeah. You're already living it up. Do you think your next game will compete with GTA 6? Absolutely not, Skibbity Toilet. Absolutely not. We're talking about millions of dollars versus some dude who doesn't know what he's doing. All right, let's try it out. No game can compete with GTA 6. What if GTA 6 comes out and it's just a complete letdown? Like, really terrible. Like, actually bad. The problem is, there's no way that happens. I have too much money on... Oh, nice. It worked. Let's go. We did it. We did it. We now can turn into a goo monster. No way that happens. I have too much money on TTWO. I will cry. Huh. 600 players are teens. So much red flags. I am curious. Transform into goo monster. Like they've gotten so much hype that it's like they're gonna have to live up to all that hype because they keep delaying it, and the moment you say something and then you delay it, it's building more hype, like even more. And they're like, oh, it's gonna be so much better. I don't know. They're in a sticky situation. Okay. Rockstar has proved they can make good games. That's true. That is very true. Focus? None. Here we go. When GTA 6 releases, it can't get better because it's actually so good. Maybe. We'll see. What up, Hypnotic? How you doing? I understand why it would be only for adults. For sure. How are things? Well, we got a crap load done so far. We have a new version of our basic attack, new version of our special attack, and then a new version of our ultimate, where we turn into a goo monster and we can bounce around and all that. Yeah. Pretty cool. Boing. And then in 15 seconds, it should boop back to normal. Cool. Awesome. Not bad, not bad. All right, so that only leaves us with figuring out a new play for the goo wave. The goo wave is next. Yeah, that's the next one. So let's re-enable our costs for all of this. Boom. There we go. And then we need to do... The goo wave. The problem with the goo wave is I don't know what the sticky version of the wave, what it would be. What would be a sticky version of our goo wave? TBD is what it is. I heart funny boys. Hello and welcome. I'll have you guys know you came at the perfect time. We just completed our goo wizard, goo monster turning into, oh god, him again. Oh god, DB9 Dreamer. Yuck. How are you doing? Here you go, buddy. What is this? What is, oh, I can't. Oh, there we go. Oh wait, I have to, hang on, let me, oh my god, there we go. Copy. Boop. Just in time to discuss our sticky goo attack. Yeah, we're trying to, I'm actually gonna need all of you to put your brains together, and we need to think of how we're gonna make our goo wave ability sticky. How we're gonna make it sticky. I was told the stream was a silly place. It can be. It can be. This is pretty fancy. Week 11 of my life sim prototype. Going a new way, new things, explore a new visual prototype. I was watching the 3D modeling of the landscape. Big fan. Big fan of 3D. I'm happy that this is not 2D. I like 3D. 3D. Anywho. Oh, I need to turn off the... Let me show you guys what we accomplished here so far. So we're going to turn off the costs of everything. Just so I can, like, show it. Wait. Oh, what is this? There we go. And then, boom, and boom, and boom. That's fine. Can't afford. Oh, boom, and boom, and turn the cooldowns off. Boom. Okay, here we go. So, for those who don't know, need a raid and run sounds good. Yeah, I was gonna say it's very late for you. Very late for you. Holy moly. Have a good night. Have a great one. We ended up using Train 3D. Blender wasn't working. I heard about Train 3D. Heard it was pretty good. So, for those who don't know this game, what we got going on here is it's a roguelite, and it's mixed with like an RPG element. So, the idea is you start off as a basic, boring human. You only got a little punch. You can throw a rock, that kind of stuff. And then eventually, you can go over here and train with the goo wizard. You become your own goo wizard. Pretty cool, pretty awesome. And the idea is the goo wizard is all about sticking and bouncing. So we got our sticky attack, which you shoot, and it attaches a little gooling to the enemy. You can't see it because it's like attached to a weird bone right now. There it is on the arm. But it saps goo from the enemy, filling up your goo meter. And then you also have a bouncy ability, which is boop, a big bouncy ball. And it bounces between the enemies as well. If I can hit it, there we go. Bounces between them. Pretty cool, pretty nifty. You got ourselves a goo wave. So it shoots a wave of goo that pushes enemies back. We got our ultimate, which explodes in sticky goo. And it covers all the enemies in goo, stopping their movement. And that's just the first part. So then as you're beating the arenas, as you're going through, kicking butt, taking names, you're increasing your mastery as the goo wizard. So you can become a master goo wizard or a whatever we put the title as. So you got all these masteries, and then that gives you eventually the ability to swap out your little abilities here. So instead of a sticky goo bolt, maybe I want a bouncy goo bolt. Maybe instead of a bouncy goo ball, I want a sticky one. We haven't done the wave or the dash yet, but you'll see. So for the bouncy goo bolt, remember how it stuck? It stuck a little gooling on them and it sapped goo. Well, this time they explode in little bouncy goolings, and they all do a bunch of damage, and they sap goo and that kind of stuff. It's just not gonna work for a target dummy. And then for the bouncy goo ball, you lob the ball out and splash. It leaves a little puddle of goo where it's gonna slow the enemies down and do some dot damage. And then the part we just did. The part we just did. So now the ultimate, the original ultimate, you explode in goo and you stick everyone nearby. So now we need a bouncy version. And what better way to do a bouncy version than to turn into a goo monster ourselves, bouncing around, running around, getting big stats, and all that fun stuff. Is this gonna be a full game when it's released on Steam? Absolutely, absolutely. All the artwork right now is just placeholder stuff for right now. All placeholder, but yeah, we're eventually gonna get there. And of course we have done the arenas here, do big damage, get hit by different enemies, goo wave, do that, do this, boom, 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 and all that kind of stuff. I have no cooldowns on right now, but yeah, that's the idea. That's the idea. And we have boss fights as well. So the idea is every 10 waves or so, or 9, yeah, 10 waves, we're having a big boss fight. And yeah, that's pretty much the idea of the game. It's not all about the goo wizard. We're gonna be eventually adding other classes, but for now, we're just working on making the goo wizard as gooey and as great as possible. What did Cam say? I know Cam's got back. Got out early, was a heck of a shift. 45 desserts in one go I had to do. Nice. What's Sunday Fun Day? Who came up with it? It's a great question. The toilet water was about 1/2 meter deep, by the way. So for Americans, about 4 cheeseburgers tall. We know it. Is this going to... I read that. Okay. But yeah, that's what we're doing. So this is where I need everyone's help. I have absolutely no idea how we're going to make a goo wave sticky. I don't know how to do that, or like what it would look like, how it would interact. Because right now it's bouncy. It bounces the enemies off of them, of course. But we want it to be sticky now. So you have the option to swap it out and have a sticky version. So what would be a sticky goo wave? It could leave a trail of goo. Sounds kind of boring. What's the wave look like again? It looks like... Boom. Wait for it. Do this. And it splats. It's kind of like a, for anyone that's played World of Warcraft, it's kind of like a typhoon in a way. Only, or more akin to Smite and, what's his name? Poseidon, I think? Where it knocks enemies back and all that. I thought it was I thought it was 4 Mountain Dews volume-wise. Boom, boom, but yeah. So, a sticky version of this. You already have something like that? Sticky seems like it would root enemies in its path. Yeah, we already have the goo ball, or the sticky version of that, which will drop a puddle of goo, and then that slows enemies and damages them within it. So I'm trying to think what would synergize, or what would make sense with this. That's a tough one. Boom, splat, go. And I don't know if I want to like coat the enemies in goo when we do the wave, because we already kind of do that with the ultimate here. The ultimate here already covers them in a hole like this. Boom, it covers them in goo. Then this knocks them back, slows and damages them. Maybe just fire a Katamari ball. What is that? The way idols are... Wait, the way the idols are reminds me of Spyro. Oh, I don't know. These are just basic idol animations. Everything's placeholder right now. Just so we can kind of get the idea of what's going on. Sometimes it doesn't knock them back either, which is weird. You just call Spyro basic? A little bit, maybe? Not like... No. Katamari is one of those balls that rolls over and stuff, collects it. Oh! Oh, wait a sec. That's not a bad idea. Oh, jokers, thank you for the goose. Oh, that reminds me, Matt, I forgot your goose as well. I'll leave it on for 10 minutes. Okay. That's actually not a bad idea. So they stick to the wave, and then they'll follow with the wave. But does that make it just does that just make the sticky version objectively better? I want a refund of my 2 seconds being here. Sorry, Wing Poo. It's not basic. It's not basic. I was saying the animations are basic. Animations are basic. You did, yeah. I'll leave it on. I'll leave it on. Okay. That's not a bad idea. We can do that. We can go... We'll try it out, see how it functions. So, Goo Wave. What we'll need to do... I think it's good if some things are distinctly better. It gives the player the chance to uncover the meta. Right, but we don't want it, like... objectively better. We want to enable the ability to synergize. That's kind of the idea. Oh my lord. What is this comment in code? This, oh my God, I'm just gonna paste that. This here is the part that does the thing where stuff happens. If this part weren't here, then these things wouldn't happen. We here at Freedom 4G Studios strive to make our game as basic as Spyro with this here code. Good thing we are not Freedom Fujori Studios. Good thing. Whew. That would have been bad. Boom boom. And then this is from Wing Poo. What's today's date? Today's the 10th. Oh God. 10th of August, 2025. Save that. Bada bing, bada boom. All right. We got that going. Let's see. So if we stick Freedom 4G, there better be code after that comment or I want a refund. We're gonna add more code. Okay. We can do a sticky goo wave. Boulevard equals function. Yeah, we'll do a sticky goo wave, I guess. Let's open up the goo wave. Close this. Goo wave. Here it is. In its glory. Facing direction, knockback height, knockback power. Splat. If I lurk beyond this part, I will return for verification of my well-spent points where the allocation of that payment went. Listen, Wingpoo, I'd hate to say, but you didn't specify where in the code you wanted it until after the transaction occurred, and I cannot give refunds to this. But if you want, for the low payment of 3,500 channel points, you could redeem a new commenting code to put it somewhere. Ready, physics. Okay. We're basically just gonna make a copy of the goo wave. And then... Actually? Maybe not. Maybe not. We can just do this. We just change the body entered. Yeah. We'll change the body entered to have a... to take in the version of this ability. Yeah. So, var version as an enums dot... Ooh, that's not how you spell it. Enums dot... what's the enums dot? Ability version. There we go. Then we go here. And we can do... Where's ability 1? Ability 1. Use ability. Ability 1. And then we just say... GooWave dot version equals ability version. Boom. Now in here, the only difference that we really need to take in is for the body entered. Yeah, that's it. So if body's in group enemy, we will just do this, enter, and we will say match version enums dot ability version dot 1. That will do this. Yeah, we'll do that like that. And then we'll do enums dot ability version dot 2. And we can say for this one, we could say What do we say? I guess we would say pull the enemy with us. So it would be body dot movement type Ooh, wait, yeah, we need to save that as a variable though. Ooh, because we need to be able to change them back. Unless I do... I'd have to do it in like a physics process though to make them follow. How do I grab an enemy and make it follow? It'd have to be the physics process. Unless I turn the physics process off on the enemy, and then I do... I'd have to update it though. Oh, I could add it to an array, I guess. Yeah, collected enemy as an array. So call this sticky stats var collected enemies as an array. Wait, the owner gave me a free pint. Not often that happens. Maybe he's trying to convince you to stay after he after he called you. What did he say to you? What did he call you? He insulted you somehow. Different owner. I see. There are two owners. Gotcha. So I could do collected enemies dot append body. Yeah. And then body dot physics. Oh, it's set. Dot set physics process false. There we go. And then on timeout, we do... Yo, this goose needs to move. Can't see my scene tree. Boom. What is this timer for? Slime slide. Shrink wave, Q free, wall cast colliding splat. Okay. Okay. Then in that case, we'll do, in the physics process, we just do if collected enemies dot is empty. If collected enemies dot is empty. If it's not empty, then we do for enemy in collected enemies enemy dot global position equals global position. There's a head chef that insulted me. Oh, and the other owner was the one that said, "You've changed since America. You smelt too much freedom. No. Enemy global position." Okay. And now we do that. Yep. And then what we can say is func release enemies void. And then we do if collected enemies dot is empty, we just return. Otherwise we do for enemy in collected enemies, and we do enemy dot set physics process true. Enemy dot take damage, and then probably from player. Yeah. Okay. Shoot. And we got ads playing. All right, we're gonna check on the words real quick. Heading to, oh, yikes. Heading to level 1. Our record's level 27. 27. Can we beat it? Yes, we can. All right, we're gonna turn this goose off too. Boom. And I will be right back. When we come back, we're going to release the enemies from our goo wave, do damage to them, and it will all work. First try, not a problem. Yeah. I will be right back real quick. Boop, boop. Yikes. Let's turn this autopilot off. Boom. And then where's my bloop? Be right back off. Webcam on. I've returned. Maybe. Hello. Welcome. Awkward. How are you doing? What were you working on? What were you doing? For those who don't know me, hello. Awkward. For those who don't know me, my name's Covino. We're working on our roguelite game here. I was playing 2 Point Hospital. What is that? I don't think I've ever heard of it. Don't think I've heard of that before. Boom. Wait, let's do boom. 2 Point Hospital. Huh. But for those of you who don't know, we are working on a little roguelite. It's kind of like a mixture of like an RPG and a roguelite, where we have different classes. And right now we're trying to get our goo wizard to goo enemies. And so we have a sorry, my brain is all over the place right now. We have this ability that shoots a wave of goo that bounces enemies off of it. So now we need to do the opposite version and make it stick enemies. So what we're thinking is DB9 had a great idea to stick them to it and start bringing them with us, basically. So that is what we are doing. We're gonna do this, and then while colliding, so if we collide with the wall, that's when we will do, probably we'll just do the loop first. Release enemies. Yeah. And then release enemies, just checks if it's empty. Return, good. collect enemies. Body entered. It sets the body to false. Collects the body. Actually, I think this all just works. I think it's just going to magically work. First try. Here we go. First try. It's going to collect the enemies. It's going to bring them together. It's going to be beautiful. All right. Let's see here. So we got our goo wave. That's the bouncy version. Now we go here and we swap it for sticky goo wave. Good. Still does the same. Let's go into the arena and shoot them. Oh! It worked first try? What? Okay, I didn't actually think it would work first try. I actually did not think it would work first try. Easy. Too easy. Oh my lord. Are we pro? Like a pro programmer or what? Oh my lord. Oh my lord. Oh, that's a beautiful feeling. That is beautiful. It didn't do much damage to them. Hacker man. Yeah, that rarely ever happens. Holy. I don't think it did the damage, or it did do the damage. We're just doing 0 damage. Dang. Okay, well, we're just gonna commit that. Sticky goo wave added, and holy moly. Wait, that's it. Game's done. Time to release. No, but we just did all of the abilities in one day. Less than a day. Less than a day. We still got time. And we already did all the abilities. Holy. Okay. So we now need to fix up our UI though, because there are some things in here that just we don't have the dash. We don't have the dash, or the versions of the dash. And to be fair, I don't think we will have any versions of the dash. I don't think so. So what we'll do is we'll replace dash with the ultimate here. So this guy, ability margin 1, 2, 3, 4. How is this getting set? So we want this to be the ultimate here. Basic, special, ability 1, ultimate. Let's see. So we're just looping through the abilities. Get child count. Abilities grid. We get the child and we set ability. Set ability. So under set ability, this is where we just take the class resource. Bada bing, bada boom. Okay. Let's go into the Goo Wizard class, or the resource, I should say. And the last one should be dash. Good. This one is ability. This is the goo wave. Wait, where's the ultimate? Oh, we don't have the ultimate. That's why we don't have the info for the ultimate. Goo Wizard ability 1 info. Special attack. Yeah, we don't have the ultimate. So create new resource, ability info, and we'll call it Goo Wizard Ultimate Info. Save. Now for ultimate info, we can do icons. We'll add 2. We can quick load a picture of the Goolum. The other one, we will quick load a picture of, I guess, just a goo hammer for now. Yeah. And then this will be Goosplosion. This will be Goo Monster. Or Goolum. Goolum, duh. Goolum. Cool. And this is an ultimate. descriptions. We need 2 descriptions. So the first one is exploding goo. Exploding goo. Or explode goo, coating all nearby enemies. Coating all nearby enemies, preventing their movement. This one, turn into a golem, enhancing all stats by 2x. And increasing bounciness. Yeah, we'll just do like that. Placeholder. Okay. Boom. Beautiful. Save. Now we go back to the Goo Wizard Trez. We add in quick load the Goo Wizard Ultimate info. Move it up 1. So this should be dash. Good. Save. I also need to go into ability info. And I can just straight up remove selected because that's unnecessary. Save. Play. First try again. We're going to go on a first try streak. Okay. Nice. Goosplosion, we swap it. Golem, swap it back. Nice. Okay, cool. Easy does it. We can swap all of them. So now we have 8 abilities. 8 abilities. We got to figure out how we're going to, 1, lay out the UI a little better because this is gross. But 2, we're also going to want to tie this in to our mastery. So the swap button should be hidden until we have reached the proper mastery level. Yeah. Because we need to like actually unlock it. You can't just get it. That would be lame. We're after that progression. Okay. Step 1. We need to do player. Let's check this. Swap button pressed. And that just swaps the ability. Yeah. And then it also updates the info and sets the ability version, which is kind of gross, but you know, it's better than nothing, I guess. We need to unlock it, I guess. So let's open it in here. Yeah. And we're gonna hide the button until a certain time hits. So we need to do, for set ability, we're gonna need version unlocked or something like that. So in the character class, gain mastery experience. We don't need this. We need to figure out mastery level, masteries as an array of mastery. Okay, apply mastery upgrades. That gets the value written as a string, sets it as parameter, and adds it. Resetting levels. Here are the mastery upgrades array. Okay. So for the mastery upgrades array, we got health, we got basic attack rank, and these ranks are just to improve the strength of all of our abilities. Yeah. Health. Dash rank. Health. So maybe what we do is I'll have to figure out a better set of mastery. We're gonna need a lot more mastery than this though. A lot more. We have modify health. And then those are the ranks. Apply mastery upgrades. So get mastery level, which gets a value of the variable written as a string. And then it sets that. That's for adding the level to it. What is a way we could say that we unlocked it? Because that's what we need. We need the ability to show we've unlocked it. I have a resource game modifier. Oh, shoot. Wait a sec. I forgot I had this modifier. Boom. Open. Goo wave. That's the wave. Basic attack. Boom. Open scene. Bouncy ghouling. Where is my ghouling? Bouncy ghouling. Open scene. And then we go into scale, bounce, pop, base damage, sap goo. This is what we want. Returning goo from bouncy. What the heck does that mean? Open scene from bouncy. Ah, here it is. Resource gain. If from bouncy. That's fine, actually. That's fine the way it is. Okay. Close that. So figuring out how to unlock the swapping now. Figuring out how to swap those. That's what the challenge is. It'd have to be at a certain mastery level. Which means if this is just our info, abilities, as ability info here. So I'll have to do like swap unlocked. Yeah. Export var swap unlocked as a bool. And just false by default. Yeah. And then back to the ability margin. And we say if swap is, let's do swap button here. Export var swap button as a button. Assign that. Boom, bang, boom. And then here we just do swap button dot visible equals ability dot swap unlocked. That's all we need to do because it's a Boolean on a Boolean. Now we need a way for the mastery to actually unlock that. So, where is the mastery held? That's in the character class. Ability rank. Gets rank from... Ability gets rank from here. Okay. Health. Apply mastery upgrades. Do we have the info? We do. Okay, abilities. So we need... I don't want to do... I guess it would be apply mastery upgrades. It would be here. Set mastery upgrades level. Set takes string as parameter. For level and mastery. And that just does this. Ah. Yeah, so that's gonna be a refactor a little bit. We need to do unlock swap, unlock ability swap, void. And I think what we want to do here is we need to tie it to the level of our mastery. And the problem with that, I mean, I could do something gross and just say match mastery level and then have one, and then I say abilities 0 dot swap unlocked true, and then do 2 abilities 1 dot swap unlocked true. This is just doing it for the per mastery level. Abilities 3 dot swap unlocked true, and 4 abilities. Oh, that needs to be 3 dot swap unlocked true 2. So it'd be like that. Now at mastery level 1, 2, 3, and 4 is when we would unlock the ability to swap these. Yeah. And then we'll double enter, so then that way we can do unlock, ability swap, save. And now in the player, hide the dialog margin, play, and the button should not be visible. Button should not be visible. Perfect, they are not. Cool. We need to increase our mastery level. So we do back into our debug UI, show that. Mastery level, perfect. Play the lobby. Cool. All right, good. And if I bring the mastery level up one, there it is. We can now swap. Sick. Bring it up to 2. Awesome. 3. Awesome. And 4. Awesome. Cool. We now have some progression. Yeah. All right. The problem with that is we need to ensure that our little upgrades here, the visual, is going to match. We need the visuals to match. So the way it's working right now is we have this huge container of masteries. Set mastery has the level, so this does the icon, this does the name, description. Okay. Found a slight issue with my model. Uh-oh. What's the issue? I added joint pins to my fingers, assuming that's how they would work. Joint pins. Mastery name. Looking art. Uh-oh. How are you today, Covino? Doing pretty good. We're getting a lot of work done. We're actually kind of kicking butt taking names over here. Interesting joint pins. It looks like it would work-ish. Maybe a little bit. Maybe not. It looks cool though. I think it does look cool like that. I need to move the bones out, I think. Maybe. I forgot about the bottle that was in my bag. Oh, it would be a bad idea to drink it all at once. It would be a very bad idea. Indeed, Cam. Indeed. Would not condone it. Would not advise it. Would not suggest it. All right, let's see here. So, setting the mastery. I think what we're gonna do is, well, I could just straight do it. Class resource. Health, basic attack. This is straight up in the class resource though. They're all being shared. And the other problem is that it's taking these strings here and we're using them to get value plus math, upgrade +1. Upgrade is the, yeah. So it adds numbers to these, which isn't good. The issue is fixed by moving the bones, but it still causes ugly clipping. That's not fun. Basic. Yeah, because we don't want a number to happen here. But that's what's going to happen. Is it's going to apply the numerical upgrade. Basic attack rank, special attack rank, ability 1. I don't even have the ultimate in here, actually. Yeah, shoot. Ability 1. I'm gonna have to do replace these two. So I'll replace this ultimate, replace dash with ability 1, and now we go to here. So this gets us one of everything. Then we're gonna want to do basically this again, but we want to unlock the other versions. Shoot. So to unlock the other versions, man, oh man. Just so it shows. Just so it shows. Because this one, like, yeah, we could do it this way, but it doesn't, like, you can't see it. And we want the player to look forward to it. For mastery and mastery level, I guess I could say, like, hey, if it's level blank, blank, and blank, let's do a note here and say full cycle health ultimate rank health, and then we want to do 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. At 10 is a resource increase. And then we'll also do our new ability. Swap. So really, a full cycle would be at 10 here. Bigger issue. Uh-oh. What's the bigger issue? Fingers are not connected to the hands, apparently. Yikes. That's it's definitely a problem. Definitely a problem. All right, so now we're gonna have to do, oh boy, ultimate, rank up cycle, basic, special, 1, and then health, basic, special, 1, ultimate, rank, and then, is that called ultimate rank? I think so. Then after the ultimate, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Holy crap. How many upgrades are we going to end up having? How many mastery levels are there? Maybe we just start with... Problem is, if we start low, we can't really add new ones. Maybe we do... Let's do some math here. So we got 4 abilities. The bones weren't parented. Wait, let's do it up here. We got a basic attack. We got a special attack. Got ability 1. And the ultimate. And these all rank up. And we want them to rank up at least 3 times each. So, okay. If we want that 3 times each, but then really it's going to be 4 because we also want the change. So we have 4, 8, 16 upgrades. So we could just go at 20 then. 20 mastery levels. Is 20 a good number? What number feels good for mastery? Because if we go too big, then it's going to be too intimidating. If we go too small, then it's going to be like kind of lame. $20 is fine. I think so. Or 25. I guess we could go 25. We have 25 of them. Yeah. Okay. We have total of 25. Goal total of 25 mastery upgrades. And then we say 3 ranks of each ability plus swap. Plus alternate version. Plus 1 alternate version. We'll do it that way. Okay. Cool. The other problem that we're going to have, or we do have currently, is that we are not saving. That's a little problematic. We don't have saving implemented yet. Boom. Select class. Okay, good. Yeah, 1, 2, 3. But we only have we have 3 per slot. So then we probably want like 30 upgrades then. So then it looks good. Okay. Let's fix the select class portion. Boom. And then in here, where are you? Select class, new class, and then hide. Takes the trainer type, loads the resource. Okay. Although this should be a save because instead we're just making a new one. Right? I think so. I think. So we'll do... What is in our player manager right now? Player manager. Get stored player. Get player closest to? Wait, why is that here? Flying enemy. I see. Class add experience. That's not a thing anymore, right? It is not. So delete that. And what about you? Where are you called? Nowhere. Delete these 2. Boom. Cleaning code. Class is dictionary. This is where I think we're going to have to do this for saving. Starting goo. Is anyone using this? User interface talent. So no one's using starting goo. Maximum goo. Find. No. Goo gain. Ooh. Player manager. Basic projectile. Okay. Goo wizard basic attack projectile is doing that. Let's go to it. Goo gained. Are you actually being used? No, you are not. Okay. Back to here. Delete this. Boom. Base experience gain. Find. Ranged enemy. All right. Why did my music? Oh, my music stopped. That's why. I was like, where did it go?
Baseball season is in full
Oh, and then we got hit with a little YouTube ad. That's always fun. Fun and exciting. All right. I think what we should do now is take a moment to get rid of all of our dead code. Because we have a lot of dead code in this. And it's making it crazy. Mastery worked. Push. Like a lot of dead code. So let's go into our lobby. Okay, nothing here. Let's go into... Let's see. Resources, rigs. Base trainer, that's okay. Gold pickup area. What are you? Russell play. Gold custom integrator. Speedy bones. Ranged. Yeah, basically just gonna go through and look at what I can get rid of. I don't want to get rid of a lot of these. What is this? This is the Gootling gun. Arms are fully raised in group now. Let's go. What the heck? Gootling gun. This will be final upgrade for basic attack. As if, not anymore. So I guess we just throw that away. Yeah. Goodbye, Gootling gun. Delete. Remove. With all this goop, I'm surprised there's not a goop loop. We had a goop loop, and then we got rid of it. We also have to figure out, player inventory. I don't think this is used anymore. I'm gonna say it's not. Which means item cheater probably. No. Just delete these. Boom. What Jitspo do to show goop loop then? What is goop loop? Wait, I don't know what that is. Throwing axe. One of his games? Oh, did not know that. Elemental altars. Get rid of these. Get them out of here. Delete that. That was old. Character select. What the heck are you? Oh, you're from the... Wait, what? Oh, that's right. Little background for selecting a character. We don't need that anymore. Why is a Gootling gun there? Goot. Get out of here. Okay. Ooh, the shop. We gotta figure that out. We gotta make a world as well. Player. Punch. Those are our tools. Goo shader, readme. Yeah. Ring decal. Throwing X. Chest default. Okay. Sick. Save. Now we go into the player. And we gotta clean out the how bad is it? Update gold label. Actually leave that commented like that. Speed backwards. This is for slowing our movement speed if we're moving backwards. We don't want that though. Oh my. That's for our inventory and our talents from before. Delete those. Take damage. That's fine. Don't need. Leave that. Knockback. Level up. Delete that. Uh-oh. Maybe I shouldn't have deleted that. Experience. I could delete all that too. Yeah. Save. Okay, that's not that bad. Game. This whole game. I don't want to delete it, but I know we're probably not going to use it. Yeah. But I don't necessarily want to delete it. We're also going to want to come up with the... in the lobby here, which we have to make pretty, but we also want some kind of shop of some sort, because I think we do. Also to figure out how are we getting our session-based buffs, because the session-based, do we want it to be gear or would we want it to be something else? That's going to be a tough one to figure out. Gear versus something else. I like the idea of gear, and putting on gear. I think that's neat. But also, at the same time, we were thinking for gear, what would happen is as you progress through the mastery of being a goo wizard or being a insert class name here, you would get the cosmetics that you could put on, which would be really neat. So it'd be like, whoa, I can now get a cool wizard hat. Wow, so awesome. Yeah. Let's see. I think so. Yeah, I think we're gonna do it that way. So it means that we don't need gear anymore. No gearing. But we'll have to figure out something. Oh, goo gained. Projectile that goo gained equals player class resource gained. It needs to be projectile dot resource gained. We have to go into the projectile and do resource gain. There it is. This is the basic attack. Go into the projectile, and then we do var resource gained as a float. Version, play sound effect, that's fine. Gooling. Yeah. All this is trash now. Double space it though. We should be able to have this else. Yeah, else Q free. Bar skeleton to every enemy. I think we've done that. Save. Bounce cooling. Alter mesh. Lobby. Play. All right. Boom. Yup. Okay. Give it a go. This guy does kind of... We are going to have to mess with the enemies a little bit more. Get wrecked. Oh, why is that not bouncing? Huh? What? Why did that not bounce? Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Basic attack. Cast. Projectile. And then... player's body. Let's go to the shield skeleton. Why did that not... Why did he not block? Block component. Okay. On area entered. Bounce. Weird. Why did that not bounce? It says it's supposed to bounce. But why didn't it? On area entered. We take the area. Goo Wizard basic attack projectile. If body is player, body's not player and has method take damage. Otherwise, oh. It's because of the else queue free. So I need to switch it to... let's see. Lock component. So just delete the else, and now that will work. That's F7, not F6. Let's try them out. Boom. Yep. That's why. That is why. Although the bad part is now we don't collide with walls. So we just shoot right through them. Which kind of feels weird. That's a tough one. I guess we could say, on area component? Can cast. No. Let's turn these back on. Bloop. 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 And bloop. And we don't need global cooldown. Ooh, there's a global cooldown timer somewhere else, isn't there? There is. Hide that. Okay, cool. Save that. Removed. Junk. Commit. Push. Yeah. All right. Move the junk. Go here. Go there. Let's do. I think. Yeah. I think what we're gonna do. So I think this is a pretty good place to call it. I think so. Because we haven't, I mean, the next things that we got left are pretty big. Pretty big things next. So, alrighty, folks. We're calling it here today. We're going to head over to Vimlark. We haven't rated Vimlark in a long time, but he looks like he's playing some viewers' games here. Giving some feedback on it, playtesting them. Should be pretty cool. Pretty neat. I will catch each and every one of you tomorrow, where we're going to dive deep. I almost think we might be making another class soon. I almost think so. Potentially. We'll see. But spam the emotes if you got them. Otherwise, just hit them with a little yeehaw. And I will catch you all tomorrow. Adios. Boop. Alright, 1 sec, YouTube. And kick.
And stronger. I don't know what the other values I need are.
Yeehaw.
I'm getting shot a lot.
Bye, YouTube.
Who dat?